of a bitch.
Hi everybody, and hi Lantis. You were right there as soon as I hit live. Welcome back to another episode of Phantasy Star Online 2. Ideally, it's going to be the final episode, at least for a long time. But it's definitely going to be the final episode for my first playthrough ever of Phantasy Star Online 2. Since I verified, without spoiling any story details, I verified last time that we're pretty much at the very end of the story now. We're going to finish it. So this is the final episode of Phantasy Star Online 2 first playthrough. The next time we play this will obviously be the second playthrough with, likely with Zara, the waifu character. The eye candy, as it were. But yeah. Let's get into it. Let's send this game off with a bang. Make sure everything's fucking working. Yep, looks like the audio's good. Let's do it.
Son of a bitch.
He's pulling his cock
You
out!
are twisting your shaft right
Anyway, so there's Zara, as always. It's a long animation.
You bastard!
Son of a... Hey! I said we had to send it off with a bang, right? He's just chilling. The twin Zaras, they're just chilling. They're just getting comfy to watch the show, alright? That's all. Atlantis knows. One of them decided to do a sit squat. The other one has a giant floating ball that they can lie on top of. That's it. Shit. Is this really gonna happen now? Okay, so I gotta do a full disclosure for those who watch live. Thank you, Lantis. Yeah, I was about to go into that a little bit too, because of what literally just happened. This stream might be a fucking disaster. Okay, so Lantis says, I saw your message yesterday about doing a Saturday stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good weekend too, Lantis. I appreciate it very much. So what I was about to say is that one of the main reasons I actually didn't stream on Friday was not just because I wasn't feeling well. Well, actually, yes, it is because of that. But the reason I wasn't feeling well, for those who saw my message about that, is because I ended up having to like, it happened at the last minute. I ended up staying up later than I needed to, than I usually do. Like, the night before that, so Thursday night, because I was having tech issues with this fucking game again, because every time it gets an update, which it just got an update, it stops fucking working for some reason until I, like, I don't know, like, it just starts working again when it feels like it, no matter what I do. I do all kinds of shit to fix it, and it doesn't work until it feels like working. Oh yeah, and apparently Twitch was being a bitch anyway yesterday, so I guess it was probably, you know, a good thing that I didn't bother, right? But so, yeah, so Thursday, I don't know what happened. I was just doing my dailies, and I've come to realize that part of what causes the tech issues with this game is because I switch back and forth between NGS and PSO too many times in one session. Which it's like, why should that be a problem? Ask Sega, I don't know. Why did they program it so that, like, the game just starts getting overloaded and crashes? Because that's the only consistent pattern that I've seen. So I obviously can't verify this. I don't know if that's what's causing the problem. But in my experience with my computer, for some reason, if I switch back and forth too many times in one play session between NGS and PSO2, it'll just stop working until I restart the computer or I don't know. I almost said reinstall the game, but I never actually tried that. Usually I just verify the files or whatever, the integrity of the files, that option that Steam gives you to verify the integrity of the game files. And usually that fixed it in the past, but this time that wasn't working. And I reinstalled it several times and it didn't work either. The game just did not want to work. I couldn't even play NGS or anything. So I ended up having to do a system restore. I legitimately could not fix the game until I did a system restore. And so I spent all day Thursday doing that, and it went late into the night. So then yesterday I just felt like shit. So I didn't stream because I just felt like shit from having to fix the fucking game to get it to work again on Thursday. And so that's why, you know, I didn't stream yesterday. I could always play Blueburst as a backup game. Lantis is like, do it. Play the better game. But yeah, so that's why. And I was really pissed off about that on Thursday too, because I was like, dude, we're right at the end. Come on. Like, I'm right at the fucking end of PSO2. Just let me finish the fucking game, Sega, please. Here we go again. Try number 2. Come on. Okay, it worked this time.
Dark Falls Apprentice has appeared on Omega. Move out immediately and rout the enemy.
We came in on that. I've noticed they sync the urgent quests. They like have them in. They chain them together. So an urgent quest just started at 6 p.m. my time in NGS. They prep it for 15 minutes. So then right now at 6:15 it just started, so you can actually start playing it, right? And then here on PSO2, I've noticed it in previous times, they start an urgent quest 15 minutes after. Or maybe they're perfectly synced and I just didn't notice, but I noticed they're almost together. They're almost perfectly synced. I don't know if that's always the case, but it seems to be pretty often that urgent quests on both games are synced up. Like when they actually, the start times, I mean.
Which quest are you up for?
Don't mind that. Anyway, enough of this palaver. Let's finish episode 6. The final episode of PSO2. Let's see how this ending compares to Phantasy Star Universe. And when I say that, I mean Phantasy Star Universe like episode 3, Ambition of the Illuminous, the actual finale, the very end, you know? Before they stopped the story, basically. The actual ending, not the ending of the original like first episode. I'm gonna compare it, because that was actually a pretty impressive ending for me. I liked it. I liked the way it wrapped everything up. It was good. And I liked that there was actually multiple endings if you went back and did things a little differently and made... Yeah, if you played the game a little differently. I know this game obviously doesn't have that. But out of all the endings we saw for Phantasy Star Universe, I thought it was pretty cool. So I'm gonna compare this to that. This one I like better. Alright, so... It's probably not the final mission. It's probably just like the beginning of a sequence of missions that leads up to the finale. But it's called To the Final Battle. So, let's do it. Let me double check that I'm playing as the right job class and everything. So there was one time we did a story mission, I was playing as the wrong class for a minute. Okay, yeah, we're good. Let's do it.
Which quest are you up for?
Oh! I caught myself.
Come back anytime.
I actually wanted to talk to a few of the characters, not many. At least the ones on the bridge before we start this. See what they say. See what their idle dialogue says. Like the wifey, Matoi. What's she have to say?
Oh, there you are.
Matoi says, "Ah, Leon, are you ready? The final battle has come. Everyone is giving their all to get us to Shiva. We can't go letting them down now. I just know everything will be okay as long as we're fighting alongside you. It's okay. We've got this."
Come see me again.
She's the cutest support waifu. That's why she's the head of the harem, man. She's the head wife.
Hello there.
She provides lots of support, emotional support.
Hello there.
Alma says, "Looks like the barrier on Omega went up. Nice work." So, Shiva's power is suppressed and 2 photoners are down. I'm sure she won't be messing around. Yeah. Be careful. Things are getting real serious. But I'll support you however I can.
Goodbye.
She's just as cute as Matoi, honestly. They both have that very cutesy, bubbly personality. I like it. Sierra, what do you have to say? Sierra says, "Looks like this is it. This is really the final battle. I've never been more ready." Alright. Neither Shao nor I know whether we can actually come out on top. In fact, the odds are pretty slim. But I have faith that you and Matoi can pull it off. I humbly offer all the support I can muster.
Bye for now.
You son of a bitch.
There it is. Not yet. Gotta keep hydrated, baby. Let's go. To the final battle. March 31st, 1000 hours, as always, 10 a.m. This is the beginning of the final chapter here.
It's always good to see you two.
Likewise, Yara.
Where's Homa?
Seems she has her own matters to take care of. Everything is in place. It's time for our final showdown with the Photoners. With Shiva, goddess of annihilation. We have but only one goal. To find Shiva at the core of the mothership and defeat her.
And our strategy couldn't be clearer. Concentrate on one point and break through with a blitzkrieg strike.
To be fair, given how outnumbered we are, that's essentially our only option.
We're mobilizing the full might of ARCs and calling in all AIS units to break through to the mothership.
All of that basically comes down to a feint. Our best chance really lies with you, Guardians.
I'm sure she knows
Barrier or
that.
no barrier. Shiva is in a whole different class. None of our everyday ARCs ops cut it. We'll pour our entire force into this feint and lure the enemy away, letting you and Matoi get to work.
And on that point, listen up, you two. On your way to the core, even if you see an allied unit in trouble, you keep marching on.
Right. We're all disposable. Nothing is as vital as you keeping up your momentum.
Disposable.
Everyone, even the Six, is there to make sure you get where you need to go. And they all understand that. If we don't stop Shiva, ARCS is finished. We can't afford to worry about what or who it costs us. You understand?
Logically, yes, but
Is this in order?
Trust me. I know full well you two would never agree to this willingly. And you are our guardians, after all. No one in this fleet could give you orders. But keep this in mind. If we lose here, it means the end of, well, everything. If Shiva lives, our future dies. It's in your hands, Guardians.
Episode 6, Chapter 6. You bring hope. Or the hope you bring. Well, it's for that very reason that I can't leave anybody behind if we give them the choice. What's the point of that? Everyone's got to make it through this. Or at least, we have to make sure we did everything we could to make sure that happened. We can't just throw people to the wind. Don't die, everybody. Let's do this. We're doing this for survival. That means we all gotta try to make it out on top. $1,100 hours. An hour later, same day.
are you sure this is the mothership? It's nothing like what we knew at all.
Yeah, she changed it to her liking.
We're still scanning inside of the ship. Its structure certainly has changed a lot.
What kind of guest just goes in and rearranges someone's entire house?
Someone who doesn't give a fuck.
Despite the changes in layout, we've managed
Colonizer.
to pinpoint the biggest energy energy signatures.
That must be Central Command.
Exactly. And they're just sitting there quietly, not even budging, as if everything's as it should be. Even with the barrier up, Shiva's power still seems to be growing. Or they could very well be storing up power to intercept you. You must get to the core as quickly as possible.
Watch out! It looks like you'll run into lots of Photoner troops on the way. Seems like they haven't left any openings.
The other ArcSops who've successfully broken through are on their way to provide backup. Let them clear the way, while you focus on getting straight to the core. And remember, we're counting on you.
We're going in, wifey. Let's kick some ass. Matoi says it's totally different from when Xiao was in charge. Let's proceed with caution. You thought, asshole.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Patty says, hey, move it or lose it. Tia's coming through. Oh, both of them. Tia says, what's gotten into you? Leon and Matoi, you have our full support. Yeah, of course everyone's gonna show up here. Alrighty, one more win in the bank. You two go on ahead. Leave the spot to us. We'll hold off the enemy here. You two go on ahead to Shiva. Well, thanks, Petia.
Completed.
Code Unite. Appropriate. So he says, huh? The path we were on is blocked. Looks like we'll have to find another way around. What, this teleporter thing? Whoa. That was a one-way trip. Sierra says, enemy sentry system activated. Laser sensors are operational. If you trip the lasers, enemies' defenses will be activated and their forces will grow stronger. Proceed with caution. Oh great, now this turned into a stealth mission, alright. So we got Metal Gear Solid music. I shut it off, but still. Aki! She says, oh, you're already here? We better mop up this mess quickly then. Let's hop to it, right? Right says, I'm telling you, pick up the pace. These brutes are no trifle. And he says, ow! Aki says, the area is clear. Alright, you lot go on ahead. I look forward to hearing all about your victory over Shiva. Right says, this is the choke point. Teach and I will draw the enemy in.
Completed.
Give them hell, you two. Man, I didn't think we'd see them again. We haven't seen them fucking forever in this story.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I think I see how they're... Yeah, I see how they're set up. Okay, so this way's blocked, like the other way was. We gotta go this way. Oh shit! They got me with that one. I better not waste one of those. Yeah, we got a minute. She says, Leon, Matoi, I'll back you up. Horier's here too. She says, I'll back you up. Let's line him up and knock him down. And then she also said I'm speechless for some reason. Oh, Randy says, glad I could be of help. I'll leave the rest to you. Stay safe, you two. Poirier says, we'll keep them busy here. Shiva's very powerful, but I know you'll be okay. I noticed the game also said if all your partners are incapacitated, you lose. So you really do have to try to save everybody, basically. Which makes sense. I mean, it's in...
Like the counteroffensive against Stark Falls.
Damn, I thought I could make that jump.
Cooperating with the operation.
Oh, good thing it wasn't that bad. I thought I had enough time to land, but alas, I did not. I should have done this. Oh, without changing weapons, but yeah. I did not have enough time for another jump. Quest progress has been saved. Yeah, I expect this to be a long one. 11:30.
Why do there have to be so many of them here? Right when we're trying to hurry.
Come to me, Blade of Genesis.
Oh shit!
Surprise, motherfucker.
I see I made it in time.
Regius.
Regius!
I keep forgetting it's Regius, yeah. How do you pronounce it? How's everyone else?
They are currently maintaining radio silence, so as not to give away our positions to the enemy. So I've few details to offer.
If we wait here, will we be able to rendezvous with the others?
Not necessarily. I was only able to meet with you because my entry point just so happened to be close by, oddly enough. The others could be anywhere. Our best hope of meeting them is to press toward our common goal, the core. But listen, don't forget. Our goal here is not to reconvene with our allies. It is to defeat Shiva. These ARC's operatives and we six, including me, are here for no other purpose but to deliver you to the core. That is the mission we were given. Our future hinges on this battle. Do not forget your true objective. And yet, your very willingness to choose what you think is right is what has guided us to this point. That is also true.
Keeping
It
everyone
has
alive has
yielded
always been my goal.
results beyond even Shao's calculations, and saved many lives.
Including
So
Matoi.
let me be so bold as to say, do what you feel is right.
There you go.
And whatever you decide,
Bitch.
whatever you do, you will have my blade behind you. I swear it.
I played it too soon. Regius says, I shall scout ahead with you. Matoi says, scout ahead? Well, we should be okay if we have you with us, Regius. Yeah, I was gonna say earlier, I forgot to say this, but like before we even started the fight during the previous cutscene back on the ship, remember when all of us, almost everyone in ARCs came together just to save Matoi's life? If we're willing to do that, we gotta be willing to do the reverse. We gotta be trying to, like, we have to try to save everybody, you know? It's what Harriet saw in us that made her want to help us. That we're not willing to sacrifice other people, so... Our goal has always been to keep everyone alive. That's the whole point, right? Even though it's not always possible, it's still always been our main objective. Also, I just realized something's wrong with my controls. Primary control device, controller. 3 button setup. I guess ever since I had, there. Since I had to reinstall the game, there we go, now I can move my mouse. Since I had to reinstall the game, I had to reset these settings, I guess. Let me see what she said. Or what they said. Okay, so Eel showed up. She said, "Boss, Matoi, count me in for the battle ahead." And Azanami said, yeah, I'm here too. Let's make him beg for mercy. We didn't get to see the beach episode Vacation before this, unfortunately. Eel says, "Looks like we handled things here. You go on ahead, boss. And please, make it back in one piece." Of course. He's become like the #1 simp at this point. Azanami says, "Shiba will certainly be a tough nut to crack, but they left out the word B. They kind of fucked up there. But don't forget, you have friends here cheering you on." Well, thanks, Azanami. Well, there's a barrier here, so I guess, yeah, we gotta take the warp. Wait. Yeah. Dara says, "Detecting a sentry system response up ahead. Be careful." Rupert says, "Hey there. Finally found you, Peach. Count me in for a scrap or two." I don't know who this guy is. Lottie says, I'll do my utmost not to be a burden or slow you down." Who? Am I supposed to know who these people are? I don't recognize them at all. Rupert says, "That's my Peach. Putting on a real show as usual. Makes me want to give it all I got." Lottie says, "I knew you were bound for greatness. You can even beat Sheila. Leave the rest to us here." Feel as light as a feather. Now is my time to shine. I think that might have been just a combat dialogue, sorry. Well, this makes it a little interesting. Matoi says, "Leon, you can count on my assistance. I'll fight with the strength of 1,000 men." Saga says, "Talk about a grave overestimation. I doubt she's worth even 3 soldiers. But she's still a valuable asset. Let's get them." Wow. Matoi says, "Looks like the enemy has been routed here. You two should carry on ahead. I'll be hoping for your victory." Saga says, "Don't slack off there with your game face on. Our job is to distract. There's no time for rest. You lot go on ahead. I wish you luck." He just has to knock her down a peg every time, doesn't he? He's like, "She's not even worth 3 soldiers. What do you mean 1,000 men?" That's just kind of fucked up. Of course. That was a grave miscalculation. I thought it was further back because I didn't realize a wall came up behind me. They blocked this off. So I tried to go back, and my mind still thought I had gone all the way back here when I did the what was it? When I did this. I hadn't registered there was a wall blocking me, and I ran right into the laser. Feels bad. Luckily the backup doesn't really, you know, make things that much more difficult. Just like some sentry guns. Shit, laser sensors 2 out of 6 times. Final alert level 2? Oh, so they add up. And they determine what you fight here, I guess. I didn't know the game was gonna keep track of that shit. $1,200 hours. So it took about an hour. Same day, obviously.
The core should be just through here.
This layout looks familiar. I believe you're right. But
Surprise, motherfucker.
Enemy reinforcements! Too many of them!
at least this all but confirms that the core lies just beyond. Hear me, Guardians. You two must press on. It is my duty to guide you through this moment.
You can't do this alone.
I can. I must. There is nothing more to it. Shiva awaits within. Defeat her. That is the only objective that truly matters. I will see you through to that point. That is Ark's objective. The one we are all more than ready to stake our lives on. So go forward, Guardians. Bearers of our future hopes. Let our foes break themselves here upon this old soldier.
Radius, no!
He's actually... He's really not giving us a choice. The sooner we kill her, the sooner we save his life.
Come now. Manifestations of the Photonner's malice. You and I are relics of the same sordid past. You will not stand in the way of the future. No, relics is too kind to you. You are no more than lumps of spite, stains on this world. So never fear, I will wash you all away. Take a final look around our tomb. Come to me, Blade of Genesis!
Son of a bitch.
He's got this. We just gotta kill Shiva fast enough to save him. Matoi says the core is over there. Yeah, we're back here again, just like the end of episode 2. What the fuck is this? Matoi says more of them? And Shiva's right there! He's obviously not gonna make it easy. Shit! It's absorbing everything. Matoi says this is where it all ends. Let's go. They really went all out on this final mission. I like it. 1,300 hours. Another hour has passed. There she is.
Shiva.
Oh, have you finally arrived? How long did you intend to keep a goddess waiting, Guardians?
Son of a...
This ends now.
We're going to
Felt
take
like
you
the
down
most
with
fitting.
everything we have. Once and for all. For the sake of everyone who got us here.
You got this! You son of a...
What a pity. You've come so far to get here. Surely you don't need to rush headlong into death right away.
Wait, the barrier. Did it fail?
Oh no. Your little barrier is working. My power has most certainly weakened. Mitra's concerns were well-founded. Quite a trick, deploying a barrier across the whole of space from an alternate dimension. And if I were some rank-and-file soldier, I imagine it would weaken me by fully half. Perhaps you just might have had an inkling of a chance. But for someone with the might of 1,000 soldiers, missing half of one is but a mere drop in the ocean. Enough of that. Wouldn't you like to see how the friends you've abandoned are faring? I can show you.
Oh, she's starting off with mind games, man. She's gonna fuck with us. You're gonna make us watch everyone die, basically. Oh, there's Zeno. And, Khosrow.
It appears we're well and truly boxed in.
Holy shit!
Ooh, a test of your reflexes.
Okay.
They sure brought out the welcome wagon. Kinda makes you proud to see how many we've lured here, though, doesn't it?
I seem to recall that some time ago we stayed behind in danger, just to let the others get to safety.
Now here we are, posing as enemy lightning rods so the others can get in. Never a dull moment, huh? Sorry about this, Khosrow. Seems like we draw the short straw every time you get paired with me.
Perish the thought. All is forgiven. As long as you don't try to shoulder the whole burden yourself this time. If that happened again, I fear your dear wife might finally murder me.
She just might. Incoming!
Son of a bitch.
Everyone's gotta have their badass anime moment, don't they? We got Huey and... Almost called her Maggie, but I think they do call her that once in a while, right? That fits.
Wearing out already.
Or sorry, Maria.
Blasted Zig is cutting corners.
I got her name confused with...
You might be asking too much of it there, Miss Maria. You're pushing yourself a tad too far.
Hi, you're one
Look at this dude.
Look at this dude.
Time to burn!
You're gasping for air.
Then that's something we've got in common, Miss Maria. But waving the white flag just isn't an option.
Quite right. Not as long as Shiva still breathes. So it's up to us to try and dam this river of incoming enemies until they can manage that.
Our weapons might shatter. Our bodies might break. But you'll never break through here.
Son of a bitch.
What else we got left that we didn't see on our way here? Oh, we're back to Regius. Damn!
Cheers.
Oh, shit.
Forgive me, Blade of Genesis. This could have turned out differently if I could only wield you better. I have much to learn. But we're in this boat together. So do keep me company until I join you in coming apart. I have need of you yet. Ark's hopes rest entirely on this very battle. If I fall here and join those who fell 40 years ago building our foundation, I will be satisfied.
He's not doing so well on his own.
And there you have it. So many people believing in you and spilling their blood, sweat, and tears for nothing. Isn't it laughable? To throw their lives away, reaching for a hopeless, impossible victory. And look at you two, Faced with the depths of your inferiority, and still thinking you might have a prayer. Has all your history not taught you that your lust for chasing the impossible is the root of your kind's troubles? Ridiculous. Hopeless fools, each and every one of you. Well, I suppose we should begin. I'll have to crush you just a tad extra in Mitra's and Varuna's place. Now, go on and twist in utter despair, shrieking with regret as you die, and learn how deep down the darkness goes.
Matoi says everyone at Ark's got us to where we are now. We can't give up. This is for everyone. We absolutely cannot give up. Don't get your ass kicked by her either then. Holy shit. Our attacks aren't even scratching her, but we can't lose. I know what you mean, Matoi.
There will be no mercy. You cling to life with most unbecoming desperation. Still hanging on, I see. I will give you this much. Your sense of duty is strong. It's gone like this from the beginning, hasn't it? The two of you always thwarted my expectations, clinging to shreds of hope. And so I've come to think, what a waste it would be to simply shatter you, the vessel of the universe.
What do you mean?
The likes of you two are wasted on arcs. Won't you join me instead?
Really?
I'll even forgive this violence. Wipe your slates clean. Your lives will be safe with me. It just so happens I'm looking for replacements for Mitra and Varuna. A fine deal, wouldn't you say?
Really extending an offer like that to us?
Share your toy with us!
Exactly!
Oh, this is no toy.
Shit!
Simply a well-timed proposal, I would think. I came to the realization that you would make apt allies, and having shown you where you stand, I am negotiating, going through all the proper steps, as it were. Think now. Does Arx truly deserve your absolute and undivided loyalty? Is Oracle worthy of your protection? Wasn't it your very own overseer who, when you were listlessly turning toward the darkness, made the cold and calculated choice to cut you down? It was your own sweat and toil that pulled you from that disaster unscathed. Sole credit lies with you alone. And what did Arx do? Nothing but sit back and watch. Nothing but abandon you. And make no mistake. Eventually, they will shun and reject you. They will grow fearful of how powerful you two are. No, they won't, I suppose you're thinking. Of course you are. But their own history tells all. This living witness right here can testify as much. Your kind are unseemly to the last. They won't? Think again. We are more powerful than they could ever be. We need not bind ourselves, ever, to their faulty logic. Surely you must agree, Guardians. Do you not see that it's the universe, not Arcs, that deserves your protection? Do the two of you not simply want to protect one another?
You suck!
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Oh, pray tell.
Without Arcs, we wouldn't be here now.
Without Arcs, we wouldn't be here now.
Which is true. They got us here. Without everyone, we'd have no future.
Without everyone, we'd have no future.
Is that your answer? Even knowing that in the future they may cast you out?
Everyone pitched in to save Matoi's life, but you conveniently left that out from your bullshit. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
We'll deal with whatever comes next when it comes. The future would still deserve to exist.
That future would still deserve to exist.
I added a bit of my own spice, but yeah.
Soft to a fault, aren't you? Did you plan all of this around me failing? How lucky Arcs is to have you. Truly. I am Shiva, goddess of annihilation. I am one with the profound darkness, and I am the demise of all history. This universe must perish. Photons must be wiped out. Vessel of the universe, you, all of Arcs, and this present time will now face annihilation.
You keep calling me the vessel of the universe. Also, I never found a time to interject this, but how much did she protect the lives of her previous cohorts, Varun and Mitra? She said our lives would be safe with her, but what happened to them?
Well, I think we fought enough time.
Oh, shit.
At least we haven't fought in vain. If we helped lay a path toward the future, then what have we to fear? But, oh, Alma, if I could have one wish granted, it would be to see you again one last time. If only I could have just one mere wish.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Well, there you go.
It can't be. Yonohate?
Come on, Reggie. You're not callous enough to have forgotten about me, are you?
Forget you. I could never, Alma.
I'm sorry this took so long, Regius. But you don't have to be alone anymore. I'll be right here, by your side.
Aww.
That promise might have been too much for one person alone. But with the two of us side by side, I know we can make it happen.
He's too cute.
That we can. It's time for us to defend Arcs. Let us finish this, Alma. Let the world bend.
He uses his weapon, and by extension, him.
You son of a bitch.
That's amazing. I'm glad they got a scene together like that. I was like, there's no way he's just gonna die off like that, right?
Miss Maria, we've got company.
Oh shit!
What was that?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Even she's getting a scene.
Clara's craze. And Sarah.
Of course.
Maria, you should be leaving the hard work to the spring chickens.
I couldn't leave them
What are
out.
all of you doing here?
Did you think we were gonna just sit on our hands when we heard what a big mess you were in?
What's the deal? Not letting us in on this? Trying to distance us or something? Well, I'm sure that must have been part of Xiao's plan, but...
Here we go! Now this is what I'm talking about.
And just a moment, you bunch of upstarts, you can't charge in. That was the jolt I needed. How about you, Huey?
Of course.
Prepare to fall laboriously, Umbro.
Awaken now! Vara the Destroyer!
This is fucking awesome, dude. What's gonna happen with these guys? Is Echo gonna show up? She hasn't done anything yet in this finale yet, so I'm assuming she will.
Hey, what the hell's going on?
I should have guessed. The rescue is appreciated, but a little sooner might have been better.
Too close for comfort, eh?
I didn't come here just to bail your ass out.
Dylan!
This is all just a part of the plan.
Oh, really?
Honestly,
bullshit.
Always the slave driver.
Euclid is here too!
Now, just think of it as us being considered the trump cards.
Can it?
Aurora's still full of herself. It's her
Come
boy,
on, you
Alfred!
two. You can have a go at each other some other time.
Zeno, I'm coming
There's
to
Echo.
heal you.
They had to give everybody a scene, man. I love it. Echo coming in hot as a healer. We got the brother-sister duo over here. Matching outfits and guns. Often in Euclida. Oh, shit! I don't think he blocked that, though. He took the hit.
Fuck! You son of a...
Big clumsy there. I think he's alright, though.
Often in Euclida. Echo, why are you here? Weren't you on standby?
Well,
It's all become clear now. This was a ploy to throw off the enemy. Isn't that right, Xiao?
Oh, that little brat. Well, feels like the only choice I have now is to play the hero a little.
I'm with you, oddly enough. Let's show them what the Six are made of. Are you ready, Kuna?
Excuse me. Don't forget I'm part of the Six, too. Now shine, the unseen.
Ring out now, Nanaki the Vigilant!
Behold, Florenberg the Luminous!
It's a lot like when we rescued Matoi at the end of episode 3. Where everybody pitched in to save her life. It's got the same vibe, man. It's pretty epic. Filled with the same cheesy, heroic anime moments.
What do we do now? Do we push on in after them?
Nah. I think we trust them and fight on out here. Should ease their load a bit. And I know they can do it.
Quite trusting of you.
Well, yeah. That's my mate in there. No one I trust more.
Hell yeah, dude.
We'll handle things out here.
Bitch.
Good luck in there, mate.
I played it too soon again. Thanks, Offen. You're a real one, homie. I'm glad he made it to the end. He's our homie from the very beginning. We started our adventure with
We've
him.
encircled them with a calculated mass of dracolite and ash particles.
Perfect. The stage is set. It's all up to you now, Sukuna Hime.
Without fail!
Even she's gonna do something. Oh my god! She got us both.
Over here!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Was that Ash?
What do you think, chump?
So, the goddess of annihilation isn't immovable after all.
The Ash Maiden of Haruko-tan. But you are bound to the planet. Why are you here?
I'm just as shocked. I was told they were cunning, but I never expected them to be able to imitate my ash. Alma created a ring of ash, and Xiao made a few copies and encircled this slice of space with them. After that, teleporting here was simple. It seems you were too caught up in Ark's all-out offensive to notice. What a shame.
Wow. Is that how her powers work?
What a delightful set of games you prepared. But all the plotting in the universe couldn't bridge the chasm between your power and mine. All you've done is give me a little more work. After all, a feeble power such as yours could never seal mine away.
As we well know, which, I think, would lead you naturally to the question, why are we here? It's the Ashen Wind and Dracolite.
This is it. The very last card in my hand. Hurry. All of Ark's might is now in your hands.
This is as powerful as we're gonna get, Matoi.
I know this terrible power. This awful sight. You fools. Have you not realized? You're repeating the very same mistakes of the Photoners.
This is not a mistake.
This is no mistake.
It's the power we need to stop you. To fix the actual mistake.
We need to stop you.
Then stop me if you can. And learn the inevitable consequence of using that misguided power.
She's pissed.
He's pulling his card out!
Oh, she's really got it out for us now.
This ends here.
Matoi says this power is overwhelming. These are the emotions of Ark.
Code you.
I will correct
This just might work.
history.
Leon, let's take Shiva out. I'm with you. Might as well use this at least once.
This was inevitable. Take this! Take this! Do you honestly think you have a chance? Your best.
Well, that did as much as I could.
This world shall end, and photons with it. Why must you beings refuse to learn from the mistakes of your past? Why must you resist? This was inevitable.
Oh shit, I didn't expect that.
Take this! What abhorrent power! Is that your best?
Oh shit. Well, that was kind of cheap.
This was inevitable. Why must you beings refuse to learn from the mistakes of your past? Take this! Allow me to end this terrible power of yours. Be gone!
Oh, not again.
And take your misshapen will with you. This was inevitable. Why must you beings refuse to learn from the mistakes of your past? This is how it must end them, is it?
We didn't? Yes, that sounded like me saying it, but it was Matoi. I was reading her lines, but damn, that resonated. Holy shit, that was hard. Now that is an appropriate final boss battle right there. Jesus.
Ooh. You son of a bitch.
I had no idea. I had no way of telling how close she was actually to being dead. So I started playing it safe there when I saw how powerful her attacks were. She almost killed me a couple times. That was damn close. Whew, somehow still got an S. That's insane. Oh, we get a slight break before the next battle. I better restock on items then. The future you weave. It's probably gonna be like the real final battle, her second form or some shit. They're giving us a break, we better use it. I gotta feed this little fucker too. Where the hell did this come from? I'm glad I used the Dark Blast then, because I'll be able to use it again in the next fight now. Yeah, I gotta give myself more options. Yeah, I can feel a little bit more comfortable with this palette. I'll have the Dimates, I'll be able to use them a little quicker. Monomates are too small of a heal. They won't really save my ass in a pinch. Dimates take a little longer to use, but less than Trimates, so it can save me without leaving me vulnerable. And it gives me another healing option besides the other ones, yeah. I'm gonna switch those though. If I have to use that many soul atomizers, I'll really be in trouble. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't come to that. Oh yeah, you can also use the, use this again. Alright, cool. So, before we start this second half, I guess, or the grand finale, the actual final boss fight, I guess, whatever it's about to be, I am gonna use the restroom real quick. Perfect time to take a break. I'll be back in a bit. Oh, where's the BRB thing? There it is.
Ooh. A test of your reflexes!
Alright, I'm back. Let's get it done. Second half, here we go. The hope you bring and the future you weave. Nice follow-up. Let's do it. Oh, shit.
Disappointing. Oh, how mortifying. My victory was not granted, and so we're doomed to repeat history once more.
What are you saying?
It should be.
I was literally about to say that out loud too. Like, what are you talking about?
In the end, we're no more than vessels for the universe. Playing out the same story again, and again. Everything you and I have recorded, all will return to the beginning and repeat itself.
I like how the background is like
a question for you.
A mechanical version of
If you were
Shion's
made
thing.
to choose between destroying the very universe and disappearing, what would you do? As long as photons exist. No. As long as you and I exist. That is the inevitable choice. I will continue this.
What? I'm detecting high purity F factor readings. Where did it come from?
Couldn't be. The original profound darkness taking over?
The original profound darkness is the anti-photon. It is not born. It is simply there. Having lost Shiva, the most powerful being available, it seems only natural that it would claim the next most powerful. You. So, what will you do?
Go somewhere there's nothing to destroy.
Indeed. I expected you would say as much.
I'm detecting a massive dimensional warp. Are they trying to teleport somewhere?
It's the time stream. Stop! How far back are you trying to go?
No! Please don't!
Back to before time itself existed?
You made the correct choice. This is the time before space was born.
Oh yeah, I called it.
A place of emptiness, with no record yet begun. A place with nothing to destroy. Here, that absolute drive for eradication wilts. It vanishes with you into nothing. And from here, the universe begins anew. Before creation began, there was a light. It died at the point where the universe started. But from it, the Akashic records were born.
And this is what Shiva was talking about then.
From the beginning, you were here. As the being with knowledge of all history. All of creation begins and ends with this.
If this is what will save the world.
From here, a great light bursts forth, shining brilliantly from all directions. This is the birth of the universe. Witness the light of creation. It is the light of the Akashic records, the thread of history to be spun on eternally, unbroken. The shape of the world you birthed. This is the beginning of time, the point from which all shall repeat once more.
Like an endless time loop. I think there was a theory about the universe starting and ending that way in real life, right? I remember hearing a long time ago something like that. That the Big Bang, that the Big Bang happens after, it happened after the universe like imploded on itself or something. And then it just became so much energy that it just exploded and started all over again. I think I remember hearing something like that many years ago. It's like a cycle that just keeps repeating itself. There's been other theories since then though that kind of contradict that though, because there's like because the other theory is that the universe is just constantly expanding. It's never actually going to like re-implode, so to speak. It's just constantly going to spread out until eventually there's no more energy left because of entropy. It's all just going to fizzle out. The heat death of the universe, they call it. Everything will just go cold and frozen. It'll just freeze forever. In the end, it's like, no one really knows what the hell's gonna happen because we weren't here to see how it all started to begin with. But that's where everything points right now.
So proud of you, gonna change the result of
There's someone we didn't see during this whole like finale or whatever. I just realized was Risa. She's done a lot throughout this whole like final episode, but she didn't appear in that last quest battle though. But it's not over yet though.
I am so proud of you. Gonna change the result of the war. Around and round. Wanna break the chain of history, but you're gone. I'm so sorry. I know everything starts from here. And ends here, crying your fantasy. Oh, get out all this endless loop. Our sympathy into the depths of the criminal chain. In the air, you will be. Your light is shining on everything. I'm grateful for you. Here's the past, future is here.
Shooting star. Moving backwards, what it looked like. I do not want a world without you. Whether it is history's true path or a future that cannot be changed, I will not accept such a world. Well, and let's find out how else it can end.
Disappointing. Oh,
This really is just like when we saved Matoi's life.
my victory was not granted.
Two different
And so
endings and all
we're
that.
doomed to repeat history once more.
A time loop ending, and then something that defies it, I'm guessing. Again. Probably gonna say the same thing, but repeat history?
It should be obvious. In the end, we're no more than vessels of the universe. Playing out the same story again, and again. Everything you and I have recorded, all will return to the beginning and repeat itself.
So I forget, she's just repeating her line, so I was gonna say. The background.
If you were made to choose between
With the spinning thing.
destroying the very universe.
It's very much like when Shion was here, you know? But it's like all mechanical instead. It fits her aesthetic. So I thought it was really cool. That's what I tried to say earlier, but I couldn't, you know?
No.
Right now I'm talking over her because we've heard this already, so.
That is the inevitable choice. I will continue like this.
This boy just caught up. F-factor readings. Where did it come from?
It couldn't be. The original profound darkness taking over?
The original Profound darkness is the anti-photon. It is not born. It is simply there. Having lost Shiva, the most powerful being available, it seems only natural that it would claim the next most powerful. You. So, what will you do?
If this is the core of all will to destroy.
Indeed. I expected you would say as much.
I'm detecting a massive dimensional warp! Are they trying to teleport somewhere?
It's the time stream. Stop! How far back are you trying to go?
No! Please don't!
You made the correct choice. This is the time before space was born. A place of emptiness, with no record yet begun. A place with nothing to destroy. Here, that absolute drive for eradication wilts. It vanishes with you into nothing. And from here, the universe begins anew. Before creation began, there was a light. It died at the point where the universe started. But from it, the Akashic records were born. From the beginning, you were here, as the being with knowledge of all history. All of creation begins and ends with this.
I wanted to see the future.
And yet...
Which is true. That's true for me in real life. That's why I'm wearing the t-shirt I'm wearing right now, actually. This is actually hitting close to home pretty hard right now.
A crucial point remains. Even should you lose this history, stretching endlessly back from now, you cannot be lost from the future that still beckons. Can't you hear them? The voices of all those who call out for you. Can't you see them? The hands that will meet yours if you only reach out. Were you the vessel of only this universe, you would be trapped in its cyclical history. But with the threads binding different universes together, you can weave a new future. Open your eyes. Bind these records together. March toward that future. You are the primordial being, the last operative of arcs. All the answers you've woven throughout the entirety of history will heed your call and come to your aid. What a
Good night,
pleasure
Lantis.
it is to have been able to know you. Thank you.
Have a good night.
No! no! All traces of the Guardian are just disappearing from the universe. What? What do you mean, Harriet? Did something happen to the Guardian? Guardian? It can't be. Is the Guardian?
Yep. Sure looks like that dummy's decided to try and be the one to fix everything.
Hmm? What? Harriet! Look! Look! You're... the original
Surprise,
ghost!
motherfucker!
Just when I thought I could finally get some solid sleep in, this bozo came knocking and woke me up.
Claire's craze had to make an appearance too. Oh shit!
Hey! Don't think you can pull another fast one on us! You're on a losing streak, Buster!
I know it must be far too late for any words to mend the wounds I've made. But I will try to let my deeds speak for me. So please, Lady Harriet, go on and allow me to handle things here. Please do what you feel called to do. My only goal now is to be of service to you. If you'll allow me to.
Thank you, Varuna.
He's a real one, man.
Huh? Why'd all the bad guys disappear? Ooh, hold on. Does this mean we won? Yay! We did it!
This is strange. Why do I still feel so uneasy?
It's not over.
Hitsugi!
How? Why do you look like... I mean, what are you even doing here?
I heard some kind of voice. I think maybe it was calling out to you.
Calling? For me? Well, what should I do? Is there any way I can help?
Hitsugi, hold on to my hands. I'm gonna try to open the way.
After all those times that we were the ones getting saved, I'm glad that I'll finally have a chance to return the favor.
Harriet and Hitsugi. From two different dimensions.
Idiot! Idiot! You dummy! You said you wouldn't do anything like this! We promised we'd see this through together! We swore we'd never leave each other behind! No matter what!
I'm so sorry, Matoi.
I won't let you do this! I won't! I don't care if it means history comes undone. I don't care if it means negating history itself. I'm not going to let you go. You can't just go and make this decision by yourself. I won't let you. I absolutely refuse to let it end this way.
Indeed. As you should.
Xian, is that you?
Even if it means denying all of history. The Akashic records themselves. And my very being. A world without them cannot be the world that we choose.
You hear someone calling you. Move toward the voice? Of course. Retreat? Oh, I see. I was like, no, why would I? I chose to move toward the voice. I'm not gonna back out now. It was one last chance to get ready.
Guardian, it's time to open your eyes. This isn't over yet, and we're going to keep it that way.
Dylan!
The answer to the question you face lies in the bonds you forged.
That I receive from you, it exists to save others. So get ready.
You got an outfit change.
It's my turn to be the one to save you. Sever this impurity. Ave no more at all.
There she is!
This isn't where our story ends!
The wife!
There's so much we still haven't had the chance to do! There's still a future! The path you chose! You let it happen! But I don't care! That's not the future I want! I want you here!
You know that. The true harem in the end. The true harem. They saved my life. The wives.
Guardian! You're back!
Yeah. Thanks.
Let's hold the congratulations for after we take care of that.
The overwhelming darkness that split off from you, it's still here, even without a vessel.
It's a piece of the shadow that formed the core of the profound darkness during the time of the Photoners. A mass of pure destructive will, with nowhere to go and nothing to latch onto. It's materialized here as pure power.
We can't let it exist anymore. We're most certainly not going to lose one more person to it, in any time, in any universe.
They got awesome upgrades to their outfits, honestly.
Look at this. I can feel all these hopes and dreams.
It's all the wishes of every living being. No, perhaps the wishes of all those who have ever lived thus far.
We've become the great light to drive away the darkness, once and for all.
The light of all the universe has gathered here. All records of existence through now have been for this very purpose.
And here, we will begin the first page of a new universal record.
Each bond you have forged has returned to you here. All for this moment.
Remember, everyone, in anime, the true journey And the true source of our power is always the friends we made along the way. Past this day to a new future.
Dylan! Son of a bitch.
In true cheesy anime format. You have to. Yeah, you have to. There's no other choice. It is always the friends you made along the way. Defeat the primordial darkness. Holy shit, you are one ugly motherfucker. Gomerus, primordial darkness?
The true form of profound darkness. What deep darkness. But we can't give up. It's time to put an end to this eternal bond.
Full?
That really did some damage. Keep it up. You've got this.
I will say, memeing aside, you know, I know I took the screenshot and everything and, you know, classic, classic Leon Starcrest fashion. I will say I did choke up quite a bit at that whole scene of them, trying so hard to save me. That was very well done. As cheesy as it all might be, it's actually still very, emotional and well done. Holy shit, I'm stuck. Can't move.
Get out of the way!
I can't see shit. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Fuck you.
Our attacks are working. That means we can do this. Don't let up. We're almost there.
Holy shit. I don't know where to attack, so I'm just attacking everywhere. Let's hit this fucking thing. Space-time interstice? Final level? Dude, the cutscenes just drain this thing's hunger levels or whatever. I can talk to them.
This is the battle to end all battles. Let's go. Together. Come on. Let's get this over with and go home together.
This is already exceeding my expectations, honestly.
This is the final battle. Let us fight, Guardian.
Damn, they look fucking badass. This is already exceeding my expectations. When I said I was gonna compare this to like Phantasy Star Universe's ending, yeah, they have already lived up to it. It's only getting better. Commence the final battle with the primordial darkness. Note, you won't be able to cancel once you initiate combat. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Actually, there is one last thing I could do, I suppose. A home-cooked meal from the main wife, Matoi. Some vegetable rations. Simple. Alright, we can go now. Well-fed buff.
The time for words has passed. All I can do now is be thankful for being able to fight together until the very end.
I don't want to live in a world without you. No way. No. We're going back home. Together.
No, I won't lose any of you. We're all going to the new world. Together.
Emergency! Code! Q!
Suppress all Sodan. Primordial darkness lurking in the hinterland.
So, this is its true form.
Time to finish this!
I'm gonna fuck you up.
It's about to get serious. Don't let your guard down. Not even for a second.
Weak to everything?
Can't move. Let's see this through.
Gotta recharge my photon points. Oh, let's go, the whole gang. Dark Souls Collective. Oh, now it's everybody.
So this eternal circle of fate finally meets its full stop. There will be no more place here for phantoms like us.
What?
You need not mourn for us. Your escape from this cycle of death and rebirth has saved me as well. Now go forth. Go forward on whatever path you choose, Matoi.
It's been real, guys. It's been real.
This is the outer reach of my knowledge. Beyond here is the first step into an unknown future, one even the Akashic records cannot contain. This future will be no one's to record. The memories you make there will be yours alone. But if you would allow me one final thought. I believe your future will be so brilliantly bright.
Matoi! Matoi!
I believe Xiao let us all here.
Oh, what a relief. You're both okay. You too.
Leon! That's what she actually said in the text. Glad to be back.
Well, should we head back?
I feel like they both have the same weight to it.
Everyone is waiting.
Yeah.
Hey,
Matoi's is still the most revealing outfit, even if it's only by a small margin.
a dream, you think?
No, it really happened.
Yeah. Let's go. Our future is waiting for us.
It really happened, and I'll never forget it. Those last two choices are definitely like things where moments where I wish you could hit both. Dude! That is some loud shit!
Hello to life and all you've given me, reveling in this starry fantasy. Finally here, have I lived up to be? Do you feel the same? Infinite bonds all throughout space and time. Stories unfold, promising futures untold. Sovereign light throughout the darkness. Hand in hand, here we stand under the unyielding radiance of tomorrow.
Hurry up, oh, new beginnings. Bring a light illuminating cosmic seas our life. Know in our heart that we stand strong as one. Sacrifice of our time. We are one. We are one. We are one.
Thank you, thank you.
What a fantastic
From the
ending.
bottom of my heart, our fates align. Intertwined.
They went all out.
A prelude to a brand new start, sailing anew. All of our dreams come true. Thank you for all the boundless joy you gave me. Thank you, from the bottom of our hearts you gave us strength and courage to keep on. I live true to me. I live bright and free.
I live on to make all brand new memories.
Fantasy
The little lily pans, whatever the hell this guy was called.
Seas of hope fluttering through the wind, blossoming through
The friends we made along the way, guys.
of sorrow.
The friends we made along the way.
Sailing through so deep into the unknown. Finally, the storm subsides, basking on the painted skies
Damn, what a triumphant finish.
You son of a bitch.
We got a new lease on life. We're back. We lived. We live. We didn't die.
You son of a bitch.
There we go. For those who might not have gotten that, that was a reference to the intro, the very first intro movie for this game. The first CGI. When the game first launched. It was the main character hero in the trailer doing that. Right before all the action starts. That was nice. I like how they showed that. With your character too. With your actual character model. Wow, so all in all, the hardest fight was actually Shiva. Not the boss that came out. The boss that came after might as well have been a victory lap. What was it called again? It had a weird name. It was a name with a title. I completely forgot it already. But Shiva was way harder though. He actually almost killed me a couple times.
Oh, there you are.
What does Matoi say now? Matoi says, Leon, I can't tell you how happy I am to be together with you again like this. The future without you is too scary, too sad. I don't even want to think about it. Promise me you'll never try to take on the weight of the universe by yourself again. Leon, stay by my side, always.
Come see me again.
You got it, wifey. I'm not going anywhere. Sierra, what do you have to say about all this? Sierra says, yes! We did it! We actually beat Shiva! We won! Excellent work! I like to think my support had a little something to do with it too. But there's still plenty more work to be done, and I'm looking forward to doing it with you.
Bye for now.
Likewise, Sierra. Thank you. Well, I thought they were still gonna give Risa one last part, but they didn't. I think she's probably the only character that didn't show up for that whole final sequence. I guess in exchange they gave her the rest of the episode to shine a little bit, you know? At least all the way up to the point where she splits with Harriet. You have completed the main story for episode 6 says you have completed the grand ending of episode 6. Grand ending cleared. There it is. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is what I meant. I was really hoping we were gonna get side story quests after the ending to wrap up what everybody's gonna go on to do with their lives, basically. Now that the war is finally over, basically, you know. I was like, I really hope the epilogue is actually long and has, like, it feels like it wraps everything up in a tiny bow. You know, with a tiny bow, I mean to say. And yes, they fulfilled my wish. There's a bunch of shit to look at. However, we're 2 hours in. I need to see what I'm in for. Because sometimes even sub-stories will lead to more sub-stories. I need to see what I'm in for before I commit to this. Otherwise, we're probably going to have to do like a bonus stream for all the slice of life epilogue stuff that might be coming up right now. So, I'm not as afraid of spoilers anymore at this point. I'm still going to try to avoid them, of course. I'm not going to read the details of these quests. I just want to see how many there are. How many there actually are. Is it really just these 12, or are there going to be more? I need to see before I commit to this. Yeah, I was like, it was a couple episodes ago, right? I was like really hoping, like, please let there be something that happens after the game's ending that shows us what all the characters go on to do with their lives. Where's the story quest? Episode 6. Sub-stories. Okay, yeah, good. The Arkslayer or Ark's Visiphone fan-made website, the little wiki for this game, it does have them segregated. So the side stories, the sub-stories we already saw, are actually separated from these ones here, which are actually called epilogue, part of the epilogue. On the tip of the blade, to protect the peace, Zhao's peaceful days, since the day you landed, Aurora's appreciation, peace on Harukatan, glory days of the alma mater, a letter for Hitsugi. Oh, see, that's a new one that's gonna branch off from there. So it's not on the list yet. Building bridges. Milrandia's role. No rest for the researcher. The swordsmith's smoldering embers. Always have been, always will be. That's not on the list yet. The guardian's mate. Always together. Okay. And that's it. Yeah. Then there's just episode Kyokia, Ludmilla, Lukat, the stuff we already saw near the beginning of episode 6. Yeah. Yeah, everything else I recognize 100%. Alright, then you know what? I see which characters on the images are going to appear here, and I kind of get the vibe of what's going to happen on some of these, just by looking at the images. And I can also see which characters are not here, which ones are kind of missing. And there's one in particular that has stood out to me, that is somewhat important for what I said last stream a couple days ago. I said I had a very special way I wanted to end this game. I think it's actually based on who I'm seeing is going to appear and not appear in the epilogue quests on the list I just looked at, which it's the same images you see here, by the way, so I'm not really getting like major spoilers, but just based on who's appearing and who's not, I think what I wanted to do to end this is more appropriate for me to do it now before the epilogue. Yeah, especially when I saw the last epilogue quest, which isn't on this list yet. I'm guessing we have to watch all these other ones first. which is appropriate considering what it was called and what the image was. Yeah, I think it's appropriate that I do it now. My special way of going out, what I wanted to show. And yeah, I think we'll just power through this. I have enough time. So this will just be an extra long stream. It makes up for the previous stream that was super short, right? And I'm guessing some of these also, yeah, a lot of these will trigger just by walking around the ship anyway, so... I was gonna go around and talk to everybody normally first. But no, I think it's better if we just start going down the list. Alright, then before we start with the epilogue quests, like I said, there's one last loose end I wanted to tie up. My special way of going out, like I was talking about. I'll do it now instead of after the epilogues. I think it makes more sense. Let me get the rewards for all this stuff first. The future you weave. Grand ending. After clearing the hope you bring with an S rank, play the future you weave and achieve the story quest grand ending. Wow. So is that just required for this? Or was it required to get an S rank just to even unlock the ending? I'm guessing that was just for that reward, but I don't know. Alright, cool. So yeah, I gotta turn down the volume. Because I'm gonna play a video. Direct chat temporarily disabled. What the fuck? Actually, if I turn this off, it'll hopefully be okay. Let me test it. Oh, it turned on direct chat mode when I switched to my primary controller type. I see. Shit, let me turn that off real quick. This isn't really a priority, but... There. There we go. Let me test this. Good. I clicked out of the window, and it actually stopped all the audio. Alright. Just gotta be careful not to click into the window. Okay, so... What if I do a window capture? Make this a little bit smoother. Oh, but I have that for... yeah... Alright, whatever. Let's not overthink this. I guess I'll just keep going with the screen capture. Let me find the video. And there it is. This is gonna be good. I think you guys will get a kick out of this. So originally, because I didn't know how everything was gonna end and all that, originally I was planning to do this after we saw the final scene of the epilogue and everything. But just seeing what it's titled, I feel like it's more appropriate to just end on that scene instead. Just from seeing the title and the image. So instead I'm doing this now. What I'm doing is tying up a loose end from a very long time ago. Episode 4. Wait a minute, he's standing in the same spot. What the hell? Hold on. Gotta make sure it's shown. It is. We gotta tie up a loose end. There was a little something. There was a little something we never quite finished in episode 4. For those of you who just saw the movie title, you already know, because of the way I titled it. Bit of a spoiler, but I mean... The primal woman awaits the arrival of her strongest arch-rival. A duel with... Balik the Fiend, or whatever her fucking title is. Yeah. I went back to finish this. I had to. Proper send-off for this game. Let me open up my stream preview on my phone, make sure it's actually working.
There you are. I had a feeling you would swing by. This place is a specially prepared area for us to fight in. It's fully sealed off. There's absolutely no need to hold back. You know what that means, right? As long as we're here, we can both fight with our full power.
Okay, it's working.
From the first time I saw you, I knew you'd be the one who could stand up to this power of mine. There are no prizes or rewards. All that awaits the winner of this battle is prestige and the title of champion. This body is the end result of a continuous refinement since the dawn of time. Would you like to see what it's capable of? Well then, let's begin.
You bastard son of a... Surprise, motherfucker! A test of your reflexes!
Emergency! Go!
I have you now. There? How do you like that? You won't escape. How do you like that? I have you now. There?
Yes.
How do you like that?
This is exactly how it's done.
I have you now. You won't escape. How do you like that?
Look at this dude.
Yep.
I could run circles around you. There?
100%.
How do you like
Shameless.
that?
No fucks given.
I have you now. There? Impressive. Do try not to die. I could run circles around you. How do you like that? I could run circles around you. There? How do you like that? I have you now. You won't escape. How do you like that? I could run circles around you. I could run circles around you. I have you now. Are you done? I have you now. There? How do you like that? Do try not to die. I could run circles around you. I could run circles around you. You won't escape. How do you like that? I have you
My
now.
mag punching the shit out of her.
You won't escape. How do you like that?
Give me the old 1-2, buddy.
I could run circles around you. I could run circles around you. You won't escape. How do you like that?
Those little, like, 26 points of damage you saw once in a while, that was a mag punching her. Just going up to her and punching her.
There? How do you like that? Do try not to die. You have fine spirit.
Completed!
Son of a bitch.
There you go.
Actually lost? To think that such a thing could occur. How marvelous! I thought that I had already achieved perfection, but it seems even I still have a long way to go. How prideful I was. How inexperienced. But this is exactly what makes life interesting. Thank you so very much for showing me my imperfection. Still, I'm happy. Happy that I still have room to grow. You've shown me that the limits of humanity are far greater than I ever imagined. Today's battle, I'm sure I will never forget it for the rest of my long life. The sting of failure is part of what makes us human, after all. But you can be sure I won't lose next time.
Those dagger eyes. Yeah. Leon's like, I won, but holy fuck, barely. Yeah, if I had killed her maybe half a minute sooner, I probably would have got an S. But that didn't happen because I just don't have the DPS with my current gear. I need proper endgame equipment that's much stronger than what I have now. But you know what? I'm okay with an A. I don't give a fuck. 100% shameless, like I just said. I used the cheese strat, and I don't give a fuck who knows it. I mean, the fact that they nerf your healing items without telling you, and she just can one-shot you in most cases, is, I think it's warranted. I'm not ashamed to admit that I did this. I used similar super cheese strats for some of the super bosses in the Kingdom Hearts series, too. Including Lingering Will, for those who know that one. Ain't no way I was gonna fight that guy any other way. So, I'm not above it. I did it with Failing too, once I found out I could do that. So, believe it or not, that still took a few tries. That actually still took a few tries. Like, I made it, the winning attempt, which we just saw, made it look easy. But I still had to actually sort of memorize her moves based on what she would say, her vocal prompts, as well as her bodily movements. Because if I didn't dodge exactly when I did in most of those cases, especially when she would like fly up towards me, when she would make that beeline, she would just knock me out of the sky and kick my ass. And most of the time it was GG at that point. So I actually still died a few times, and this actually took like, I think I tried it like 10 to 12 times the night before, and then the morning after, this was the third try. I knew after trying it like 10 or so times, I just had to sleep properly. I went to bed on time, and my brain would process it, and the next day I would get it, and sure enough I did. As soon as I woke up, I tried it like 2 or 3 times, and that was it. I won. And it was almost flawless. Like, he didn't even hit me.
Mission alert. Numerous fall spawn are raiding the mining bases on Lilliput. All ArcSops, report to the quest counter ASAP to defend the bases.
Saying hi to the waifu Zera, because why not? But yeah, there it is. The Fiend Failing defeated. Failing the Fiend, whatever her title is. And that's it. That's where the video ends. So this is the reason I was still doing a lot of my dailies on PSO2 up to this point, is because I was leveling up Hero to max, as well as a few other classes I thought I was going to need if I had to use a different strategy. I at least got them to 80. But then once I locked in on this strategy, well, turns out I didn't need to level them at all. I don't feel bad about it, because at least now I have permanent stat boosts from them. But yeah, there you go. All done. We wrapped up that a little piece of content that was missing from the post game of episode 4. It was only for prestige. At least I got it done.
You son of a bitch.
That's right, Arnold. We got it done in the end. We had to 100% this game. It deserved that much respect. Yeah, that was a fight with Failing. I kicked her ass. And I'm not ashamed of how I did it. So there you go. That's finished. Now let me set the settings on this back to how they should be. There we go. In case I click out of the window, it won't just stop playing audio. Let me test it. Make sure it's working. Yep. Alright, and now we can actually watch the proper epilogue. So let's do it.
Son of a...
Alright, first epilogue sub-story. On the tip of the blade. Before we start, I gotta get a little bit more comfy though. Because I have a feeling this is definitely gonna eat up at least another 30 to 60 minutes. This whole epilogue. Like all the scenes we're gonna watch. So... right before we start... I gotta take that damn... melatonin. When Leon looked exhausted after defeating Phaleg, he was just like, never again. It makes sense why he backed away from her nervously when she tried to challenge me again in the main story. Or no, it was a sub-story, but it was in episode 6. Right before the final battle with Shiva. I was like, whether you defeat her or not, your character still has a terrified respect for her, and it's just like, please, no, not again. Get away from me. It's pretty funny, man. I like what they did with that character. It's pretty cool. Anyway, getting a cushion for my seat. More like for my ass, but you know, same thing. Okay, now we're ready. Time for some Netflix and chill. Let's bang through all these sub-stories. Oh, hold on, I didn't set this right. There we go. That's weird. Usually I've never had to center it or anything before. Okay, on the tip of the blade. Let's see what Azanami has to say to us.
Well, well. It looks like dreams do come true after all. Even if things aren't completely at peace yet.
Oh, really? Why do you say that?
At least we'll all have more time to devote to accomplishing our own goals. As far as what I want to do, I should probably work on improving my katana skills. What's with the quizzical look? You must be wondering why I'd want to keep training at a time like this, hmm?
Well, actually, you know, that makes sense. You want to make sure you're ready for any other surprises the world and the universe has to throw at us.
For one, training with the katana doubles as a way to cultivate the soul.
Okay.
As someone wise once said, in cultivating the heart, the wielder sharpens his blade until his heart and blade become as one. Actually, it was Regius who said that, though he didn't say it to me directly. Training with the katana is training the mind. A well-trained mind can surmount any challenge, no matter how difficult. Thus, I wish to strengthen my mind through strengthening my skill with the blade. That's my new goal. Oh, are you interested too? If you like, maybe I can help you train your mind as well.
Yeah, that would be great. Why not?
Excellent. Just leave it to me. I'm going to do my very best to whip you into peak form.
Hell yeah.
Though in all honesty, you probably have me beat in the spirit department already. No doubt I'd be the one reaping the most benefits.
Alright, so we got a training date with Azanami. Learn the way of the katana. Cool. To protect the peace. Khasra. What's he got to say?
Resting up? I've been meaning to take a breather myself. This piece seems to have made things even busier for me. Oh, Please don't misunderstand. I'm not saying I had lots of free time before. Just that there are more ways than ever to stay busy these days.
Really?
I've heard my fair share of gratitude. But the nature of my day-to-day work sometimes makes it difficult for me to accept it gracefully. And besides, you're the one who people should be fawning over. It was you who ultimately saved us all. I know I'm on the late side, but I'd like to share my gratitude, too.
Aw. No worries, man. I couldn't have done it without y'all. It was a team effort, man. We all did it together. That. Everyone pitched in.
That's exactly what I'd expect you to say. But
I mean, it's true.
you can't always be so trusting. Throughout history, there have always been groups that raise up a hero. A maker of history. Like you. On the other hand, there will always be groups that regard someone as powerful as you as dangerous. Arcs, too, will be deemed suspicious.
That's what Shiva was trying to warn me about, yeah. I know.
The whole reason for the struggle between arcs and falspawn is the existence of photon energy itself. If you think about it, there's even the possibility of a movement, somewhere down the line, to ban the weaponization of photon energy.
Just to make sure none of this ever happens again. Yeah, makes sense.
If that happens, the current oracle will fracture, and conflict will ensue. These are fearsome possibilities that we have to consider.
Yeah. Well, I said this before the final battle a couple streams ago, right? It's not gonna be over just because she's gone. The profound darkness and Shiva. What comes next is probably an even greater challenge because the one thing that was keeping us all together, the common threat, is now gone. So now we have to work hard to make sure to maintain peace, right? Yeah.
Of course, this is all just theoretical. But you still have to think about all the potential futures made possible by your mere existence.
And the non-existence of the profound darkness. Common threat, like I was saying. Now we have to find other ways to keep people together and on the same page.
To avoid such a future, I would sincerely advise you to maintain a healthy level of suspicion and skepticism.
Okay.
I know that's easier said than done, though. Especially for a softie like you.
You know me too well, Kasra.
In any case, it's just a friendly word of caution. The Intelligence Bureau and I will support you in any way that we can to avoid further conflict.
Okay.
With your permission, I will keep an eye on you from the shadows. I want to keep the peace just as much as, if not more than, you do.
Alright, Mr. CIA agent.
I hope I can do right by you, considering all you've done to protect what is important. Well, see you around.
See you around, Kasra. Take care, buddy.
You son of a bitch.
There he goes. There goes a great man. Always having to take the heat. Because he has to be shady because of the nature of his job. It is what it is. Might make him underappreciated at times, but it is what it is. Chao's peaceful days. You gonna get married to Sarah now? You should.
Hey there. It sure has been a while. Glad to see you're looking well these days.
Likewise, buddy.
That's right. Thanks in part to the efforts of Sierra, we've almost achieved complete independence for the Ark ship. Without my administrative system duties to occupy me, I find my load lessened. Maybe I should focus on calculating the far future.
Don't you have anything else to do?
Don't give me that worried look. I am fascinated by the future and how it is woven by our hopes and dreams.
Yeah, I know, I'm with you too, but I'm just trying to say, man, you gotta, like, learn to take a relaxation day once in a while, man. Holy shit.
environment will improve work conditions for female ARCS operatives. Oh, hey there! You're welcome to join us too.
That sounds interesting.
This is one of Sierra's new projects. She wants to go around and collect feedback from everyone at ARCS to foster greater independence. Oak and I both support her on this. It's important to be mindful of everyone's suggestions if you hope to improve your organization.
True.
Alright, here we go. First up, we have feedback from Sarah of the General Affairs Bureau. Everyone needs to make more of an effort to properly thank others, and patting people on the head needs to be banned.
What? No more head pats?
Interesting. But this one I must overrule. I'll try to better express my gratitude, but head pats are still on the table.
Wow, okay. Xiao's a fan of head pats, alright.
He's pulling his cock out!
Next provided by Guardian Matoi.
Who was it that said that shit? I didn't pay enough attention. Who was the person that said no more head pats? Like, fuck. I did not pay attention to who Sierra said that. Alright, so this next one is from Matoi. Let's see what she has to say.
I want to protect everyone and ensure their happiness. That's enough for me.
She would say that, of course. She's the sweetest. She's like the sweetest person ever, yeah.
I see. Somehow, it's very Matoi.
Yeah.
Right down to her deviating from the theme a bit. Who's last then?
It's true. That had nothing to do with improving work conditions for women. That was just kind of her generic statement.
Improve the position of intelligence informants. Also, praise Patty for being so amazing.
Well, we know who wrote that one.
Tia was right next to her and just sighed.
Of course you did.
Disposition aside, I would like to see what happens when Patia is integrated into the Intelligence Bureau.
That's all for today, but I also weighed in. For female casts, we should consider special breastplates.
Of course.
Oh, sorry, Sierra. My hand slipped and you got cut off there.
Oh my god! That's fucking awesome! I love that they revisited that shit. That old scene from way back then. What was it, in episode 5? Like near the beginning or something? Where Sierra complained about her breasts being too small, and Xiao was like, dude, we have other things to worry about, what the fuck? So she brings it up again, and he just cuts her off and goes, oops, sorry, my hand slipped. He's like, here, listen to this. Click. What an asshole, dude.
At any rate, it seems ARCS operatives are enjoying the current peace.
He's like, you will be happy with your design? The way I made it, and you will like it.
Nothing like the serenity of peace, eh? And it's all thanks to that miracle you pulled off, snatching us from the jaws of a cruel fate.
Yeah, and then you guys saved my life.
Yet, I can't help thinking from time to time that after benefiting from such a miracle, our only trajectory going forward is downhill.
Why so pessimistic, man?
That even with the miracle of Xion, a never-ending cycle of tragedy, of conflict and sacrifice, is in fact our most natural fate.
Damn. You're bringing the mood down, dude.
What's with the long face? Sorry if I spoiled the mood there.
Yeah, you kinda did.
As for the far future and those who walk its path, I hope that no matter what may change, miracles will never go out of style.
Okay, now you're winning me back. Yeah, I'm with you there. Good, good. You're getting optimistic again. Yeah, man. Life's never gonna be perfect. As far as we know.
Signs have been detected on Omega. We're going to need your assistance, so get ready.
I was gonna say, as far as we know anyway. I mean, life's always changing. Maybe there will be such a thing as quote-unquote perfection someday, but as it is now, perfection is a subjective concept, so I don't think that will ever come to be, but hey, miracles happen, right? Like you just said. So, I don't know. But as far as I know, for right now, yeah. Life's never gonna be perfect. But we just gotta take it in stride, man, one day at a time. We just gotta keep working towards a better future. Independently and collectively. As much as we all can. Anything we can do to pitch in, man. If we created an entire society and culture around those values, the world would be a much better place. So, that's what we should do. Keep striving for that. Alright, next sub-story. Since the day you landed. That's right, Xeno and Echo were there to greet us too after our first mission with Offen.
Still, I can't believe that the rookie I had to help during their certification mission actually took out the profound darkness.
He's like, damn, dude. You really went on to become a fucking hero.
That's right. Xeno was the first one on the scene when Fallspawn appeared on Nefarious.
Or you were just late, Echo. Anyway, I think our future guardian here really would have been fine even without our help.
Well, thanks.
Actually, that reminds me. Do you remember how I'd mentioned that I felt like I'd seen you somewhere before during the certification mission?
Uh-oh, are we gonna spoil the time loop to him?
I finally remembered who you reminded me of. My mentor, who took care of me before I joined ARCS.
Yeah, it's because it was me. Same person.
Your mentor, huh? You mean the person you always quote on the rare occasion you have something good to say?
Oh, what's the quote?
Come on now. The words of my mentor are my words too.
Look at this
I now
dude.
realize what part of you reminded me of my mentor. The way you carry yourself and the vibe you give off. It's exactly alike.
But
Think about it, Xeno.
Didn't your mentor disappear off to who knows where more than a decade ago?
Come on, you can figure it out.
And what's with this vibe talk? What exactly are they supposed to do with that info?
I know. What do you want me to say? Most of my memories from that time are already a blur. To be honest, I can't even remember my mentor's face. Even so, as strange as it sounds, I just can't help but think of him whenever I'm with you.
Come on, man.
Bruh.
You can figure it
I
out.
wonder where you are now, old friend.
Yeah, I guess he's not going to.
And have I kept faithfully to your teachings?
They give you the chance to be the hard-ass senpai that's just like, you need to train harder. Like, that's not what he says, but I was remembering the quote from, what's his name? The old man dude from Phantasy Star Universe, I forgot his name, the Master Roshi insert. Pervert and all. When you get like an A rank or something, like the second highest rank, and he says, you need to apply yourself more, like he doesn't cut you any slack. But if you actually get like a perfect rank, then he does actually praise you finally. Now, that's the typical funny anime route, but this time I'm actually gonna tell him he's done me proud. I couldn't have asked for more, honestly. Xeno's done a great job. You have upheld them well, Grasshopper. You have upheld them well.
Yeah, you're right. I should be proud, I guess.
You did good, kid. You did good.
You son of a bitch.
It's strange, but your response is totally what my mentor would have said. You know, it really is uncanny.
Listen, man. Not only did he not die, it's always the first and foremost goal. Goal number 1 right there, or goal number 0, you could say. But he also kicked some major ass and helped me get to the end, so I'm not gonna bust his balls.
It's called picking up on your cues, Xeno. At any rate, it's amazing to think that our former greenhorn has done so much.
Echo, you ruined it. He almost figured it out.
You two are too much for the imagination. On one hand, we have one of ARC's only 2 guardians.
And on the other hand, even Offen was in some sense a special case, entrapped by Apprentice and their cohorts.
Yeah?
Saying that, the most unbelievable twist has to be Xeno being admitted as one of the 6.
What can I say? I was laser focused. Still, I struggle with some of those memories. Back then, I made you worry too much.
Yeah, man, she thought she lost you at one point.
I still don't regret becoming a hunter.
But there's no denying I caused plenty of trouble for everyone as a result.
Well, at least you wore a nice outfit that gave everyone lots of eye candy. When you did that, Echo. You don't have to feel too bad.
He's bullying. Bruh. You bastard!
The most surprising thing is your marriage. Okay, everything is connected to this moment is the cheesy, typical line. This, I think, will evoke a funnier response, so I'm going with this one. Is it gonna be like, what the fuck's that supposed to mean? The most surprising thing is your marriage.
Sorry about shocking everyone like that. You're embarrassing me just bringing it up.
I'm just saying, y'all two motherfuckers would never have done it if the rest of us hadn't pushed you. We're just gonna keep dancing around until all of us were like, dude, just fuck already. Or just get married already, same thing.
Everything in the past is firmly connected to our current and future peace. That's why we were able to reunite and get married.
Now who's getting philosophical?
That's right. We should all be proud of the peace that we've helped to restore.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Wouldn't it be cool to go on a honeymoon? Often, Matoi, and everyone else can come along.
Well, I was gonna say that kind of defeats the purpose of a honeymoon, but well, not really. It depends on how you do it, but...
I see that stare. You're coming too. This peace was made possible by everyone.
I mean, yeah, I suppose you could make it just set aside some alone time for the two of you, make it a proper honeymoon, but go out and party with your friends outside of that. Sure, it could work. I wouldn't mind coming along if there's some free food and music and festivities.
Yep,
I'm
can't
down with
argue
that.
with that. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to let everyone come along, right?
He said, right, Leon? Yeah, let's do it.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Hell yeah, brother. Good shit. Aurora's appreciation. I'm liking all of these. This is good.
Hey. Good to see you.
He said, oh, hey, Leon. Good to see you.
And, thank you.
Why was that so hard for you to say, Aurora?
We made the profound darkness and then abandoned it with no regard for the consequences. We endangered the whole universe.
And then inadvertently caused its very creation at the same time. That's the thing about time loops, is they pretty much solidify, if you can confirm that they happened, which in our case it did, they solidify the fact that, well, they solidified the idea of the illusion of choice. Everything that happened, or is going to happen, was destined to happen, because it's all part of a closed time loop that had already been decided a long time ago. Maybe that's why people don't like time loops. Maybe on a subconscious level, that's why it bothers people. It doesn't bother me, honestly. But I do notice it bothers a lot of people. But it could just be time travel in general. It just doesn't sit well with a lot of people. Even when it's a fantasy story like this, and, you know, like Final Fantasy in this game. See, I go into it with an open mind because of that, so I don't mind it. But a lot of people do. A lot of people don't like time travel stories or time loops.
We foisted dark falls and the profound darkness on all of you. The sheer irresponsibility of it is just unconscionable. Even so, you were admirably able to do what we could not, to put an end to them. So, please, you have to let me thank you.
Well, thanks, Aurora, and you're welcome, I guess.
For fixing our mistakes, for defeating the profound darkness. Thank you.
You're
What's
welcome.
gotten into you? This isn't like you at all.
I may not have been involved directly, but I am one of the 20 goddesses, so I have to take at least partial responsibility.
I see. But you were there for the battle, right? Xiao even called you our trump card, didn't he?
Yeah?
Even if you fall short of this one here, you should still share in some of the glory yourself.
And Euclida being so supportive of her. I like it.
Euclida.
Yeah, even she's taken aback by that.
You're still as sweet as ever, Euclida.
Right? She tries to hide it like a total tsundere, but she totally is, yeah.
No matter what happens, you're always there to cheer me up when I'm feeling down.
Hey, I'm being serious here.
We know.
Well, in any case, it seems you just can't do without me, Euclida. I guess I'll help you out a little longer.
He does need a proper weapon.
So, I'll be counting on you too, Euclida.
Unbelievable. You need to be more honest. But I guess the same goes for me too.
Yeah, calling the kettle black there. That was good. Peace on Haruka-tan? I'm glad we're getting an epilogue for them too.
Sukuna-hime! Kotoshiro!
Dylan!
No Dylan. Arnold. It's just them.
Oh, it's you. That gang of enemies we found on Haruka-tan are gone.
I should hope so.
The Daybreakers have returned from the spirit realm and are in the process of rebuilding.
That's great. We finished up as well.
Is that so? It would seem we can finally relax a bit then.
Peace finally returning to Haruka-tan is all you're doing, honestly. Thank you.
You're welcome. But I don't know what we would have done without you and Sukuna-hime either. We are where we are today because everyone gave it their all and acted on their aspirations to make them real. Isn't that right?
Oh, I can simp. I can say what I usually do, which is true. Everybody did pitch in. But I'm gonna be a simp to the wife. She deserves it. See if I can make her blush. It's mostly thanks to you, Matoi.
Not you too. What am I supposed to say to that?
See? It's too cute making her blush. Why wouldn't I take that chance to do that? She makes it too easy, man.
It looks like we can close the books on this one. A happy ending, to be sure. Speaking of which, Kotoshiro, the Daylord said that he intends to welcome you into the family as his new son-in-law.
What?
It seems that the Daylord's daughter has become rather smitten with you.
Oh, shit! Get you some, Koto!
What? This can't seriously be happening, can it?
Now, don't be rude. Why would I lie about such a thing?
Surprise, motherfucker!
It was a while back now, but recall back to when I went off to challenge that dark child. Back then, it was you who shouted like a maniac at the Daybreakers, wasn't it?
Are you talking about when all the Nightfallers were eaten by Gemini the Duplicate, and you went in all alone to end the whole business?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, precisely right. I was surprised when Kotoshiro came to my aid, that's for sure. It appears he made quite the impression at that time. He stole the king's daughter's heart with his courageous air and that impassioned speech of his.
I remember that. It's coming back to me.
What strange tidings.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Literally.
I know, right? So, how about it?
You gonna get married, buddy?
Honestly, I'm a little perplexed.
He's conflicted. He doesn't know what to do.
Well, you're not going to get anywhere with a half-baked attitude like that. Do you plan on being a bachelor forever?
Forever alone? Forever single?
Well,
He never gave it any thought.
You know, I'm getting to the point where I wouldn't mind a few grandchildren.
He's pushing you. Just do it, Koto. Go with it.
You're grimacing again, Kotoshiro.
Oh shit, called out! Matoi noticed it.
It looks like things are right as rain on Haruka-tan now. Thank goodness.
Yeah. That was a good ending for them. That was good.
Ooh.
Glory days of the alma mater. Yeah, how's college going? For Hitsugi, Al, and Corey. Hold on, we gotta travel to the Earth dimension. A little transition that they show.
That box lunch from last time was delicious! Hooray! Cabbage lunch!
You mean caviar lunch?
Oh, I was like, wait, really? Okay.
It was just a little strange for a boxed lunch they gave out to people helping to restore the school. Why'd it end up being caviar? I could have sworn I ordered the standard boxed lunch.
Thanks a bunch, Corey. It was amazing being able to eat such a delicious lunch.
You're too kind, Al! I guess I'll have to see if our luck continues the next time I order the wrong lunch. Cut it out, would ya? Who even eats something like a caviar lunch? Sounds like pretentious grub for a snooty CEO.
Well, I can think of one guy that fits that description.
You called?
There he is!
Surprise, motherfucker!
In your dreams.
As feisty as ever, I see.
Look at this dude.
You all attack me mercilessly for only contributing money. Yet here I am on site, overseeing the boxed lunches.
Oh, it was him.
Huh? Are you serious? So it's you that changed the box lunches Corey ordered without asking?
Why would I hide it, huh? And by the way, you're welcome.
Did it on purpose.
I had a feeling you were involved.
You bastard! Son of a... That box lunch was really, really amazing.
Yeah, why are you mad, Hitsugi?
I'm honored you think so.
He actually did something good for once.
Oh, almost forgot. The reason I came over here is because I want you to try out our new app.
Now, of course, he wasn't just being nice for no reason. Of course there's strings attached. Now he wants him to do him a favor.
We've developed a realization monitor that renders the fantasies belonging to the subject of a photo, letting you play with them.
The fantasies belonging to the subject of a photo? So you mean you take a picture of somebody and then you can manifest their fantasies? Presumably without their permission? Because you took a picture of them?
I want to try.
Oh god.
Don't take the bait, Corey.
She already took it. She already took it.
I'm gonna try it too.
Oh god.
No. Don't get involved with this oddball.
Wow, somebody's getting feistier by the minute.
I'm sorry, Hitsugi was right not to trust this guy. This is not gonna end well.
So if I take a picture of Hitsugi, then I'll be able to...
No, don't!
What? No way. Corey! Stay back!
Of course you would pick Hitsugi to take a picture of. We all know what's, what's on Corey's mind. Oh god.
Let's see those fantasies, Hitsugi!
Uh-oh.
Corey, the lens is pointed in the wrong direction. You're only going to see your own fantasies.
Oh, that's got even better.
Hey, give that to me, Corey. Don't you dare look out.
What, you want to see Corey's fantasies yourself?
It looks like our app has successfully read and rendered one of Corey's fantasies, as per our initial calculations.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
No.
Take a look at that. The three of you look so congenial.
Cut it out! How could you even release such a crazy app? You gotta shut it down right now!
Son of a...
The crazy thing is, this actually doesn't sound that far-fetched, considering the prospects of AI right now. If it actually gets smart enough to be able to read our intentions and our minds by the look on our face, maybe something really close to this could actually be developed.
Hey, what did it show?
You might be a little too young still, Al.
Of course.
Gotta get my hands on that picture somehow.
Yeah, now she regrets it.
Everyone seems so happy now. A lot has happened, but it's great to see that everyone's laughing again. Just like the old days.
Jack called it though, didn't I? Of course one of Corey's fantasies involving Hitsugi had to be horny. We all know what's really going on there.
Yeah, the restoration is going well too.
She all but confirmed it
Feels
now.
like we finally made it, you know? I could get used to this.
That's why she was like, you're a little too young, Al. Don't look at the picture. Don't look.
Yeah, and it was all thanks to them and everyone else.
It's all thanks to Leon and everyone else. All right. I couldn't have asked for a better epilogue for them. That was in character and everything. That was good.
We
shit, it's not
created
over.
this piece together. You included, Al. Don't you think?
Of course. We were just watching from over here as always. I'm sure they heard us.
The battle at Omega is currently in progress. I hope you'll all work together to halt its reign of terror.
Oh right, that was one of the ones that has a follow-up, yeah. A letter for Hitsugi.
Corey, you sure are sulky today. Is everything alright?
Hitsugi, is it true that you got a love letter?
Hold up! How do you know that?
A love letter?
Surprise, motherfucker!
You mean the letter that someone left in your locker?
Where's this going?
Oh, so you told her.
You're the student council president. You're supposed to be a paragon of virtue and good behavior, not getting love letters.
Is that why, Corey, or are you just jealous and don't want to admit it?
Scandalous relations with the opposite sex. You'll be harassed by the media club and become front page news.
Only if it's with the opposite sex?
I don't know what you're going on about. It's not like I actually wanted to get a love letter.
Yeah, there's that too. How is this her fault?
In that case, can we burn it? Like, right now?
Again, if you needed any more confirmation of how much Corey has the hots for Hitsugi, there you go. She's going full fucking yandere. over jealousy right now. The background even got dark and so did the music, dude. It's just like...
Stop it! Then how about you just tell me who sent it? I'd like to give them a stern warning.
Yeah, I'm sure that's all you got in store for them. Oh, Jesus!
Hey, put that sword away! Cut it out, Corey!
She doesn't even know who she's looking for. What the fuck's she gonna do? Go around the whole school just threatening people with that?
Hey, guys.
Oh, she can't hide it to save her life. Her jealousy, I mean. So now we got 10% Playboy here. I like that nickname that what's-her-name gave him.
Inga!
Surprise, motherfucker!
What's up, Al? It's been a while. You all good?
Yup.
What's wrong, Inga? You have business with the student council?
Oh, Corey's back somehow. What the fuck? Already?
I just heard that you got a love letter. Or something.
Oh my god, everybody's hearing about this.
Oh, jeez, not you too. Wait. This is your doing, Corey.
You bastard!
Of course. Look, she didn't even try to deny it.
Hitsugi, bring your new boyfriend here. I want to see what he's made of.
Oh, shut up. I don't even know who sent the thing. didn't write their name anywhere.
He must be a real idiot then. Imagine if you forgot to write your name on a test. You'd get a big fat 0. 0.
True.
Who cares about any of that? Now, Hitsugi, what did the love letter actually say?
He's still pissed.
Well, it's a little bit embarrassing.
The shaky voice. She's a good voice actress.
You are like a big sister to me. I love you so much. Please be with me forever.
Well, that just sounds like a letter from Al. Which I'm assuming is why he was able to just recite it from memory.
Huh? Oh, how do you know all that, Al?
Because he probably wrote it.
Actually, they did mention something about me being like a big sister. How could it be?
If you led with that, Corey probably wouldn't have gotten pissed in the first place. She probably would have figured it out too.
Sorry, Hitsugi. I'm the one who forgot to write his name.
Yeah. Also, how do you forget such a crucial detail? If someone says something like that, at that point, how can you still assume it's actually a love letter of like you know, the romantic kind? Unless you go down a very dark road with that, which don't do that. You know what I'm talking about. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. All right. We're not going down that road.
So glad.
See? Look how relieved she is. That's not a fucking love letter. Well, again, not the, you know, not the kind of, like, somebody trying to start an intimate romantic relationship.
Hitsugi, Al, the three of us can all still live happily ever after.
She's like, yes, no one is threatening my position as your second mother and Hitsugi's wife, future wife.
What the hell?
Shit. Did Inga just catch on to that? They left us hanging. Fucking bullshit.
Writing a love letter to Hitsugi? Al is really a little heartbreaker.
Isn't he?
Well, I suppose it is more of a thank you note than a love letter.
Yeah.
Anyway, at least they didn't make the news.
Yeah, at least.
It seems like all is well on Earth. Peace at last.
Yeah. For now. For now.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Yeah. I should have played that at the beginning of the scene. Building bridges. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Let's see what happens with them. Orila and Brokamis. Yeah. Oh, you give me too much credit. See? I couldn't have done it without everybody else's help.
Do not be so
Son of a bitch.
The future is now back on its rightful course. And it was all your doing.
Aw, thank you.
Though there are still those who do not recognize the magnitude of your deeds, you and I have seen and known everything.
Thank you.
I am grateful that you have restored our future. Corella and I shall sing of your deeds, that future generations might hearken to them. Corella is truly impressed with what you have done for us. With your guidance, you have created a bridge between the Draconians and Arcs. I am glad that we were able to reach an accord.
Damn it! Shit, see, this is what I'm saying. This is when I want to pick both answers. Okay, I can't resist. I'm going with this one. Corella is super cute. I mean, I was just giving you a compliment. Don't take it the wrong way. I just... Oh god, what have I done? Oh no, that's not what I didn't mean to, you know. Look, I was just saying you were cute. That's it. I just, you know. Holy shit, that backfired in a way I didn't expect at all. Yeah.
I concur with Rella. None may know what the future holds, but I trust your contribution will be an important one. You and we Draconians will share the same future. You and Corella shall be the new vanguard for Draconian Arcs relations.
Holy shit, calm down! That chick needs to chill out. Still, all's well that ends well, I guess, kinda. No, Randia's role. Well, thank God she's getting some closure, too. With Stratos. See where this goes. Stratos is so small, dude. I don't know how it took me so long to notice. Look how short she is. Even with Melrandia is also short. Like, she's so much shorter.
It's just like you said. It's like a light bulb went off in my head. I want the three of us to talk and become good friends. Just like, no wait, better than back in the old days. Kyoki, Luko, you guys are my best friends.
Aww.
You certainly are honest about your feelings. It's important to have faith in the feelings that you have for your friends.
You're right. Thank you. Well, I guess I'll see you around. So,
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hi. Got something on your mind? Yeah, wink wink.
Stratos. It seems like they didn't hear anything at all.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Whew, that's a huge relief. In any case, I really must be going.
God, she's like EO number 2.
Bruh.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Mum's the word on what I was just discussing with Stratos there, okay?
Sure.
A lot of junior members have been coming to talk lately. At first, I was worried I wouldn't really be very useful as a counselor. But the more I got into it, the more I realized that maybe this is an important role to play.
Of course.
I have to do what I can. And I have that power because I am who I am. It's like he used to say. You have to look toward the future and face yourself. That's when you notice. on, my sister and I listened to what he had to say while figuring things out, and it all came into sharp focus. You cannot hope to communicate without words, even with those you really care about. I know that to be the truth now, more than ever. Now, even though I no longer have him or my sister, I can at least listen to the woes of junior members and be of some use. This is my new role. I realize now that I have to look toward the future and stop living in the past.
Yeah. You got it. That's what he wanted you to know. Though that did leave me curious, though. Is there a difference if I would have said I didn't mean to eavesdrop? Or does she still just give me that wink and then the same thing happens? I kind of want to know. Yeah, let's see.
It's just like you said. It's like a light bulb went off in my head. I want the three of us to talk and become good friends. Just like, no wait, better than back in the old days. Kyoki, Luko, you guys are my best friends.
You certainly are honest about your feelings. It's important to have faith in the feelings that you have for your friends.
You're right. Thank you. Well, I guess I'll see you around. So,
So if I say this, anything different?
no worries. I should be the one apologizing for not seeing you there. Could you keep what we just talked about a secret? Sorry, I gotta dash.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Alright. The other answer was definitely better. I'm glad I made the first choice that I did.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Mum's the word on what I was just discussing with Stratos there, okay?
Okay, the rest is gonna be the same. That was good. Though I feel like, considering everything we already went through with the three of them, you know, Stratos, Luko, and the Edgelord, I feel like they kind of already know. But I guess she wants to, you know, really do something to, you know, hit the point home, I suppose. I mean, we only got to hear, like, the end of that conversation, so, you know, not the details. Either way, I'm happy that that things are wrapping up for the three of them in a good way. It coincides with that epilogue, too. It's good. I like it. But yeah, I said she's like an EO, she's like a second EO now because she sort of finds herself in those, at least in that moment right there, she did, because she was in that sort of situation where she's like not knowing how to confess or convey her feelings to people she cares about properly, and she's looking for others for advice, you know, like how Io was doing right before the final battle when she was like doing all these roundabout questions, especially the whole marriage thing with what's her name, with Echo, asking what it's like for the person you love to love you back, and just, you know, beating around the bush constantly and just looking for advice on how to like express her feelings and all that. So even though the context is different, because for Io it's trying to express the fact that she loves me, obviously, you know, the main character, and for Stratos it's just wanting to express how much she loves her friends, right? Luko and why did I forget his name? Here, it's actually listed here. Yokuya, yeah. The Edgelord. Anyway, next quest. No rest for the researcher. Ludmilla. She had a very brief time to shine. She was introduced in episode 6, and now it's done, and we're at the end of the entire story, so this is it for her. So, let's see what she has to say. Like, she didn't get much time, you know? To really, like, shine and be developed like the other characters.
Oh, I was just looking for you. Perfect. I wanted to run something by you.
What's up?
I've been pouring my energy into tweaking the anti-photoner AIS systems and gear, but I just got word the project's wrapping up.
Yeah, we kind of don't really need it anymore.
You've helped me out so much with it, so I thought you'd want to know.
Aw, thanks.
The battle data that I got from you during the course of the research project was extremely valuable.
Happy to be of service.
Going through the General Affairs Bureau from the start was the right call. To get data from a real Guardian, I'm grateful. Also, I was granted access to all of your past battle data for analysis, and it was truly fascinating. Besides bolstering our anti-photoner potential, I'd like to put your data to use in increasing our fall spawn eradication efficiency. A researcher's work is never done. I'm going to continue working on R&D so that we're not caught off guard again.
Okay.
And I might need the sort of help that only a Guardian can provide. Oh, I almost forgot! We still have some high-intensity damage resistance testing to get through.
And there it is.
We had to abandon testing live subjects, but you're not bound by the rules, and your resistance stats are through the roof.
I knew it was gonna end somehow like this.
You really are
With something
helpful.
like this.
I'm so glad that we met each other. Well, shall we get to it?
Hold on, I haven't even said yes to this. Give me 10 minutes or 10 years. Oh, what the hell. Might as well go on another adventure, even if it means being tortured for a little bit, just to amuse her, I guess. Or just to appease her, and probably amuse her as well, so fuck it. Give me 10 minutes.
Right, no problem. We're going to start with testing at 800,000 Gs, so do whatever you need to get ready.
Right.
Ah, and it should be okay to remove both the shock absorber and the safety, I'd say.
Of course. Make it as dangerous as possible, why don't you?
This is a rare
That's
opportunity,
totally you.
so we've got to try all sorts. Hey, where are you running off to? Wait!
See ya! I'm getting the fuck out of here.
A test of your reflexes!
She took the bait. She got distracted enough for me to make my escape. I'm out. That was good. The Swordsmith's Smoldering Embers. I'm glad we get to touch base with Zig one last time. See what he's got to say.
Have my prayers been answered? Might all those consumed by the merciless flames of conflict have finally been avenged? There can be no end to my gratitude. We have vanquished our rivals and finally put an end to this struggle, like the real heroes of legend. However, there is actually something else for which I must thank you.
Oh yeah?
On that day when you showed me Clarissa's fragment, you reinvigorated in me the passion of a true swordsmith. Had it not been for you, I might still be stuck with nothing to offer the world but a chip on my shoulder.
And he was kind of bitter, wasn't he?
I sincerely thank you for guiding me so far. To tell the truth, these have been some heady days.
Hey man, we're just getting started.
You embarrass me with such talk. You're right, though. The best is yet to come.
Listen man, retirement shouldn't mean you just give up or just stop doing anything. It should mean you now have the free time to do what you really love, your passions, you know?
The real battle is not yet over.
Exactly.
There's still a long, long way to go before I can rest easy. After all, Maria is certainly not going to let me go and give up without a fuss. In fact, I bet she's broken Lapras and is charging here as we speak. I cannot simply abandon Lapras in her hour of need. Good grief. Growing old and senile in peace just isn't in the cards for me, it seems.
Well,
You son of a bitch.
it's been real, Zig. Have a good one. Always
It looks
have
like
been.
the battle on Omega is over. Thanks for cooperating with the operation.
Always will be. Annoying as fuck. Not Zira. That fucking announcement. I had to cut in one last time, didn't it? Ugh. Anyway, as I was saying, always have been, always will be. Zira's gonna say her piece.
Independent operating codes into the control system and unlocked! And we're done. That's a huge weight off my shoulders. Now that Xiao's back, I can finally lighten my workload a little. The profound darkness has finally receded, and you came back alive. Talk about a happy ending.
Yeah.
Now that the profound darkness and dark falls are no more, we needn't be worried about any more fall spawn spawning.
I was gonna say that earlier. When we talked to, what was her name, Ludmilla just now? She was talking about how she wants to test fall spawn eradication things or whatever, and I was like, isn't that not necessary anymore? Like, that we've dealt with fall spawn forever, they're gone. The profound darkness is gone.
Even so, there are still fall spawn remnants scattered about. Corrupted creatures marauding unchecked, and new weapons to discover.
That's why. Oh, new ones won't be born anymore, but the ones that are still here, and we gotta get rid of them. I gotcha.
Thus, your efforts as a member of ARCS do not end here.
Of course, they gotta give some kind of canon-friendly reason for you to continue on and do post-game stuff after the story's over. Every game, well, almost every good RPG game does that, right?
I'm sure that someday, we'll all be able to completely rid the universe of all fall spawn once and for all.
Yeah!
Until then, I'll do what I can as your navigator.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Zero.
I was just a fledgling operator when we first met, but what about now? Have I improved?
Oh, again, just like with Xeno, you can choose to bust her balls. Metaphorical balls, okay, figurative. Or just be like, you done good, kid, you done good. And I'll do the same as I did with Xeno. I'm not gonna be a prick, as amusing as it would be. I'll just be like, nah, you know what? You've done a good job, Zero, and I've really come to rely on you. Thank you.
Really? Woohoo! I actually got some praise from you.
Yeah, you deserve it.
Will get you everywhere, it turns out. Just that I'm going to do the best that I can to keep earning your praise. I'm counting on you to take care of me, even if I am a pain sometimes.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for. It's like she's gonna pose. There's the last picture of her right there. Last time the camera was, just a couple minutes ago, the camera was a little too close, wasn't quite right. But that one right there, that's the money shot. In typical Zero fashion, that was a good send-off for her. Yeah, I didn't want to bust her chops or whatever. I was like, yeah, fuck it, you know, I'll be nice. She has done a lot. She has done a lot, you know. She's definitely more involved in episode 5 than 6. And 4, of course, when she was introduced. But yeah, she did good. A guardian's mate. Often. It ends how it began. Oh boy. And don't worry, Lantis isn't here to hate you for your accent.
Hey, mate. Welcome back.
Oi, bruv.
I never doubted you for a second. To actually defeat such a monster. There's no two ways about it. You're the best Ox has to offer.
Son of a
Now that I think about it,
thanks, man.
Ever since we first met on the certification mission, I've caught some glimpses of your true power here and there.
Oh yeah?
I'm talking about how you bust through Forceporn without even a hint of fear in your eyes, mate. Meanwhile, I'm wet in my trousers. Even after we were formally accepted into Arcs, you went with me on my investigations. Oh, and we even went to that tournament together.
That's right.
Then, after that, we saved Yusi, defeated that dark force tosser, and met the profound darkness in battle.
Yeah.
And now look at you, a guardian representing all of Arcs. Looks like our glory days as a duo are behind us. Thanks, mate, for everything.
You're welcome, man. We'll always be best mates, my friend.
You son of a bitch.
No need to be so mushy. You're gonna give me cavities.
It's my style, man. I mean, you heard Coster say it, or was it Coster or somebody else? He called me a big softie, like always. Well, yeah, I'm a softie, man. What can I say? It's who I am as a character in this game, and it's who I am in real life. I'm a softie.
Thanks for all the good times. And here's to many, many more. Mate.
You got it, mate.
You son of a bitch.
Played it too early. That's the spot. Hey, that's how you know it is really a blind first playthrough. I've never seen all this stuff. You know, this is my first time. Give me 1 second. Because if I had seen these scenes, I'd know exactly when to time all these soundboard effects. Like, maximum effect, you know? But I don't, because I've never seen any of this before. Anyway. And this is it, the final scene. Always together. I love that it ends with Matoi. I'm guessing you had to watch every single epilogue sub-story just to get to this one, no matter what order you do it in. I'm guessing this is the last. They saved this one for last on purpose. Makes perfect sense, honestly. Alright, send it off in style, Matoi. What do you got? What do we got, I should say?
You know, I'm still a little bit mad at you.
I'm sorry, I know.
After the profound darkness was released from Shiva and transferred into you, you vanished, all alone. You do still remember when I told you that you can't go sacrificing yourself to save the world, don't you? Don't you remember our promise? That we wouldn't leave each other behind, no matter what.
Yeah. I remember. I'm sorry. I literally just said it, didn't I? I said, I'm sorry, and then the prompt pops up. I have to pick this answer. I literally just said it in real life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that to you, Matoi.
I'm the one who should say sorry. I'm only just a little bit mad. But
she's too sweet.
You came back in one piece. That's why we're able to talk here like this now.
She forgave me that quickly.
From the beginning, that our closeness would lead to some painful partings when the inevitable happened. That's exactly why we have to take time to talk to each other, to put our heads together properly.
Yeah, I agree.
Neither of us should be sacrificing ourselves. And we both need to stick around, for everyone's sake, including our own.
That's right.
It's you and me forever, okay?
You got it, Matoi.
I love you.
Aw, she finally said it! I love you too, Matoi. That. Perfect, right there. That is perfect. That is a perfect send-off. She actually says it. You never fucking hear those words in these damn types of games, you know? It's just like, these kinds of stories, like... They always just dance around it, you know? And they're always just like, I just can't say it. Like, you see that so often. So I was just like, thank you, finally. She just says it, like, out loud. It's not censored, it's not cut off by some awkward interruption. Just says it. There. It's you and me forever, I love you. Yes. I love you too, Matoi. You're a sweetheart. And you're the best. Honestly though, like, if I was looking at it, like, from a realistic perspective, yeah. He's, I would. Yeah. She's super sweet. I've said it before, when it comes to personality types, I am very open-minded. But she's definitely got the type of personality I favor for, like, a really serious long-term relationship. Because she does remind me of my first girlfriend, and I really did enjoy that. She was a complete sweetheart. However, there's nuance to everything. Not everyone who's, like, really, really sweet expresses it in such an obvious fashion. With, like, Matoi with her really meek personality, who's just very bubbly and cutesy like that. So it's not like she would have to be exactly like Matoi, but having a heart of gold like that, though, it is a very big thing for me. It is a quality that I definitely look for and admire and respect, I guess. Even if she doesn't act exactly like Matoi, being all meek and sort of, you know, like, you know, it's still, you know, what I'm saying is she's definitely, I love her, yes. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just, why am I already said it, right? It's just like, yeah, it's definitely, she's 100%, I would, yeah. I would put a ring on her. If I met her in real life, yeah. I would put a ring on her. She's great, she's wonderful. Also, I get where they were going with that first episode choice. Or, sorry, episode choice. That first, no, that first answer choice is what I meant to say. Jason, it's getting late. Haven't violated my bedtime, though. We're like 12 minutes away from that, so I got just enough time to wrap this up now that we've seen the last scene. That first choice where it says, and maybe I'll go back and look at what she answers. You know what, let's just check it right now. Like, I'll just skip to that part. It was a short scene anyway. But what I was gonna say is, I know where they're going with that. It's just I was just following your lead. It's sort of like teasing her a little bit and being like, don't you remember when you did the same? Like, you tried to sacrifice yourself, even when I was begging you not to, sort of, kind of thing. Let's see what she says to that. I was just following your lead. She gonna get mad?
There's no disputing that.
Yeah, you did it too, honey.
But hey, I guess we both came back in the end, and we're still able to talk together like this.
Okay, the rest is the same, but I'll watch it again.
I always had a feeling from the beginning that our closeness would lead to some painful partings when the inevitable happened. That's exactly why we have to take time to talk to each other, to put our heads together properly. Neither of us should be sacrificing ourselves, and we both need to stick around, for everyone's sake, including our own. It's you and me forever, okay? I love you.
Perfect ending. The music was almost timed perfectly there too. It wasn't just because, you know, it was dependent on when I skipped ahead and all that, so. But hey, I almost nailed it there. That was good. What a way to send it off, though. Yeah, I loved it. That was good.
You son of a bitch.
Phantasy Star Online 2 complete. And a 100% completion too. At least when it comes to story quests, I mean. Obviously I haven't done all the extra side content and post-game content, but a lot of that is multiplayer stuff, so, you know, like how we saw with the ultimate quests, like when we did the Duskia one. But I'm happy to see that I was able to... I'm happy to know that I at least got to 100% all the story quests. One of those I couldn't have done with our boy Alucard either. I could have, but it would have taken way longer, and I wouldn't have liked it at all. I mean, that took 3 hours. By myself, it would have taken double that. If I hadn't given up halfway. Which I probably would have. I wouldn't have had time for that. I'm talking about the ultimate quest, some of the side content I was just talking about, that we had to do just for that one story scene. But yeah, I'm glad we finished everything, basically. We 100% completed the story. And what a story it was. Honestly, yeah, like I was saying during that final battle, like, just processing everything that just happened this whole stream, this game's ending 100% measures up to Phantasy Star Universe. And what I like about it, and this is something I've been holding in, so to speak, and wanting to say, I wanted to wait till the very end to say this, but it's something I noticed actually a long time ago, like back in episode 5, a little bit. How do I explain this? So, like, in Phantasy Star Universe, the two initial main characters are basically Ethan and Karen, right? And there's obviously, like, a love story there between them. Even if it's kind of sidelined a lot of times and sort of put in the back burner, in the end, it still kind of goes back to them. Like, the original first ending we saw to the entire story, right? Episode 3's ending. It literally has them both sacrifice themselves to save the world, but then, you know, Karen's dead sister appears and Deus Ex Machina style, like a miracle happens and she saves both of their lives and delivers them back to their friends, you know, your character and everyone else from the main story from throughout that whole game, right? But like there's that whole like love story dynamic between them, and it sort of ends on that note if you get that ending. And then after that, we went to see all the different bonus endings you can get from, you know, and those endings, they focus more on your actual character as well, and Ethan's sister as well. Which is where I was going with this. That some of what happened in this ending kind of echoes that, like the way that Matoi, Harriet, and Hitsugi, the way they save your life there at the end, before the like actual final battle, which is more of just like a victory lap, honestly. It sort of reminds me of how that one ending in Phantasy Star Universe, in episode 3, one of the endings involves you going into Dark Falls' memories to rescue Ethan's younger sister. And then you go home with, you know, you go rescue her and take her back and go home with her, and it's very like wholesome and cheesy, you know, in true anime fashion. So that reminded me of that. The way that the three ladies there save your life is kind of reminded me of when you save, I can't remember her name. Ethan's little sister, I can't remember her fucking name. But yeah, the way you go in and rescue her, basically, during that ending. It's kind of like that. And so yeah, the quality of this ending is definitely, for me, 100% on par with Phantasy Star Universe. And in some ways, it actually exceeded it. And because I got a little sidetracked with what I just said, but I just remembered that what I was getting at, the point I was getting at with comparing specifically like the relationship between Karen and Ethan, is that even though the second half, yeah, the Ambition of the Illuminous, the two episodes that are episode 2 and 3, the two episodes that are Ambition of the Illuminous, even though that has your own character that you make as the main character instead of Ethan for the rest of that story, in the end, it still kind of refocuses back on him and Karen, right? When it comes to that, like, sort of love relationship, that sort of love story relationship dynamic that they had going. And this time, they kind of made up for that, because it involves them, and it kind of just sidelines your character, right? The best you can get is the ending I described with, you know, the, like, little wholesome friendship you have with, what's her name? Ethan's younger sister, when you rescue her and all that. But for the most part, it just kind of, your character was still kind of just sidelined a little bit. You weren't really like the true main character or the main focus. It's still kind of just refocused on Ethan in the end, who's the one that the story starts with in episode 1 of that story, right? And this game kind of made amends, so to speak. It sort of mended that, it fixed that. where it made sure your character, no matter how you make them, your character is the main character of the story, not some other dude, some other wacky goofball named Ethan. And even the love story relationship dynamic that they brought back centers around your character, like you and Matoi, no matter what your character looks like or, you know, the gender or anything. And I thought that was pretty cool. I thought that was nice. It makes up for the fact that it's cheesy, but, you know, and this isn't just an anime thing. You defeated the great evil threatening the world, and the hero who did that gets the girl in the end. That happened with Ethan in Phantasy Star Universe, but it doesn't happen with you. Here, they made up for it, and it happens with you. And so it's like super cheesy, right? But I'm actually kind of happy they did that. I'm happy that they actually decided to go down that road, and they saw it through to the end. They didn't back out. I was kind of worried after episode 3 ended, the way episode 4 started, and the way it kind of sort of seemed like a filler episode that took the story in a different direction for a little bit there. I was kind of worried they were kind of gonna abandon that halfway. Like, there was a part of me that thought, oh god, is the whole thing with Matoi just gonna be like a side note now that they don't even focus on or come back to anymore ever again? Like, even though we just went through all that trouble to save her life at the end of episode 3, is it just gonna be like, you know, none of that matters anymore, and it's just like a whole new story arc? I was deathly scared that was gonna happen with episode 4. Even though I was enjoying it from the start because of the way it like semi-breaks the fourth wall and all that, there was a part of me that was terrified that they were just gonna make it like so that everything that happened in episode 1 through 3 no longer mattered. It was just gonna be like a reboot of the story, which would have sucked. If they had done that, I would have been so mad. Thankfully, they did not. As soon as episode 4 ended, the story kind of just goes back on track with episode 5 and 6. Even if episode 5 was a little weird because of the setting, it was still, you know, a lot more main story focused compared to episode 4. Episode 4 was 100% a filler, but I loved it because it's actually still one of my favorites. Before we saw this ending, I was gonna say episode 4 was my favorite, my absolute favorite out of everything, out of this whole story. And it's still pretty high up there. But just because of the ending alone and the way it wraps up everything with all the characters, not perfect. We didn't get an epilogue for Risa. We didn't get one for Alma and Regius. You know, like there's a few characters that were left out of the epilogues. Budget, time constraints, sure. They were working on NGS, obviously. But for the most part, I feel fulfilled. I feel like this, you know, like I got the closure that I wanted. I feel the same way that I felt in terms of the story alone. I feel the same way that I felt at the end of Endwalker for FF14. Like I got all the closure that I wanted and needed for, you know, most of the characters in the story, and I'm satisfied. The reason I said it that way is because that game obviously not just like I said in terms of story, I feel the same, but obviously Endwalker had more of an impact on me as a person personally, but that's outside of the story. That's because of the message that story was sending. That Endwalker in particular, not the entire FF14 story, although when you look back at it and you play it again, you realize it's actually there the whole time. So I could, you know, it's fair to say that the underlying message behind FF14's entire story, but mostly emphasized in Endwalker, is what got to me on a personal level. But that's like a whole nother thing. Like, it wouldn't be fair for me to use that as a way of comparing the two games. If I'm just comparing just the stories themselves and not whatever message they're trying to send, which is important to me, but in this context, if I'm just comparing the stories, I would say that both of those games' respective endings, this one and that game, gave me the same level of satisfaction. In terms of just the actual story and the characters, nothing to do with, you know, any fourth wall breaking emotions and messages being sent by the story. If we're just talking about the story and the characters, they gave me the same level of satisfaction. I think this ending was amazing. Yeah, it was everything I wanted up to this point. Which I was worried. You know, I said this last stream, I was kind of worried. I didn't say it outright, but one of the reasons I was kind of like, oh. Like, one of the reasons I dwelled on the fact that episode 6 felt short, which it did. It only got sort of long there at the end. Look how long this stream is going, almost 4 hours. I predicted it correctly. I ended the stream at the right time last stream. I knew it was a short stream, but I ended it. I made the choice to end it because I knew this exact thing was going to happen. We're almost 4 hours in. I knew the ending and the epilogue was going to be this long. It was going to take us this long to get through. And then me rambling as I reviewed the ending and the game as a whole, right? or the story at least, of the game as a whole. I knew it was going to take this long. That's why I had to cut that stream, last stream, where I did. And, you know, here we are. Anyway, I digress. What I was saying is that, yeah, both of the games gave me the same level of satisfaction in terms of the story and characters. Good stuff. I like them both equally, I will say. When it comes to that, when it comes to the story and the characters alone, yeah. It's, they both give me the same level of satisfaction. This one, obviously, this game, you know, the storytelling, the way the story is told is obviously a lot more cheesy and anime trope than FF14 by a landslide. It's, you know, it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. Especially if you're more accustomed to FF14's type of storytelling, which is a little bit more sort of, I don't know if mature is the right word, but you know, it's sort of, it has some cheesy moments, but it's not full on like anime cheesy like this game is. So like, you know, in terms of storytelling, yeah, it's not gonna be everyone's cup of tea between both games. I'm open-minded enough that I was able to enjoy both for what they were though. And because of that, in the end, I found them both equally satisfying, like I said. It does kind of still suck a little bit though that episode 6 was cut so short. It did seem like it did feel a little rushed at some points. Like it felt like the plot moved a little too fast compared to, well, when comparing to episode 4 and 5. You compare it to episode 1, 2, and 3 though, it was pretty much right on pace. But yeah, compared to episode 4 and 5, it did feel like they kind of they ran out of time and budget a little bit, or they saved it all for the end. Which, hey, I don't mind if that's the sacrifice they needed to make so that we could get the ending we got. I'm happy with that. I'm all for it actually, because I'm very happy and satisfied with the ending, like I just said. That was really good, especially that epilogue cutscene right there. That was definitely the cherry on top with Matoi. That last little conversation with Matoi being the last scene. That completed it for me. That gave me the closure I really wanted. I can't emphasize this enough. I can't emphasize enough how much I like that she just finally said I love you. The only thing that would have made that better is if they gave you the option to say it back. But I think it's actually just 100% fine with the way they left it, because, and this is, I guess this kind of goes back to what I was rambling about with the whole Ethan versus you as the main character sort of thing that I was talking about when comparing PSU to this game. They still gave you somewhat a bit of like your own independence and agency, because they don't force you to have to, like, they don't force your character to have to say it back, you know? Like, she says I love you and then the scene just ends there, and I think that's perfect because they leave it open-ended for you to say what you want. You know, they don't force, they don't 100% force your character to, you know, to be a Matoi simp, I guess, or to be like shipped with Matoi. Because I guess that's what I forgot to touch on earlier when I was comparing like Ethan to you in this game. It's like, for me personally, yeah, I'm glad that they made it so that this game's story actually focuses on you as the main character rather than some bozo named Ethan. It focuses on your character, and even the love story with Matoi, you know, it's focused on you rather than some other guy getting the girl in the end, getting Karen or whatever, right? I'm glad they did that, but at the same time, I obviously understand that because it's your character and it's an original character, as most people like to make their own original character in an MMO, that's part of, like, that's like half the fun, right? They still had to, it was a weird dance they had to do where they still had to allow you some level of independence and agency for how you, for your character's personality, because it's supposed to be your original character, so it's supposed to, you know, your character is supposed to be how you imagine them, and maybe you don't, you know, not everyone's gonna like a girl like Matoi, and not everyone's gonna want to envision their character being shipped with Matoi or someone like her, you know? Like, I get that. Like, this story works for me, obviously, because the story was meant to cater to a very specific demographic, which is guys like me, essentially. A demographic of basically young single men who are into anime waifus and harems and harem animes. Why not? Even though I don't watch a lot of anime, I've never been against that type of anime, even if I don't go out of my way to watch it. But playing through it in a video game form like this, I loved it. You guys saw my reactions to all those kinds of scenes. I fucking loved every moment of it. I ate that shit up. Why not? I'm all for the dating simulators that cater to me. Let's go.
You suck, you son of a...
I'm all for it, man. Unapologetically. What did Pizza Maid call them? Otomes? Although, aren't otomes meant to... Yeah, I could just Google this real quick. Let me see. Did I even spell it right? Otohime. No, I don't think this is it. It's... How do you spell it again? There it is. Otome Story Games. A genre of video games targeted at a female audience. Yeah, in this case, it's the male version of that. Yeah. Where the player assumes the role of a female protagonist and navigates a story that focuses on developing romantic relationships with one of several male characters. Yeah, so this is basically that, but catered towards a male audience. And that's what I was getting at. The demographic of this game and its story in particular is 100% meant to be like the male version of an otome. The harem in particular, instead of... Like, yeah, they focus on your character being mostly shipped with Matoi, right? But they give you plenty of picks. Like, they're 90% of the women that you meet in this game's story simp for your character. It's like, it's 100% meant to be like a harem anime. And yeah, I'm all for it because that caters to me. Sure, 100%. I'm not gonna deny that. I just admitted to that before I even Googled all this. And so I love it, but like I said, that's not for everybody. And so for some people, I can definitely see it being very awkward, that they might make their character with completely different personality traits in mind and want to ship them with someone completely different. So for them, it's gonna fall flat. That ending with Matoi, right? Her saying I love you, like, it's gonna fall flat for those people. It works for me, but it's not gonna work for everybody. And I understand that. And what I was getting at originally before I got sidetracked with all this is just the fact that the writers had to make that sort of weird dance of, well, how do we do this to satisfy the people who may have felt a bit sidelined by Ethan being the main character in PSU. How do we make it up to them, basically, and make it so they get the spotlight this time, including with the ladies. And the main lady, Matoi, taking Karen's place, essentially. How do we do that, but also not completely, like, ruin it for people who aren't interested in that? And I mean, the truth of the matter is, and I think they realize this, is you really can't. You can't please everybody. They had to pick. They had to pick one. They had to pick one demographic over another, and they ended up picking... It was a very bold decision. This is what I'm getting at. It's very rare to see this in an MMO or an MMO-like game where you make your own original character, I think. But then again, I haven't played that many. But still, from my experience, it's a very bold decision, I think, that they made. To make it so that your character has a love interest that's mutual. But that you don't get to pick. It's picked for you. Even though it's one of those games where you make your own original character. It was very bold of them to do that. And as I just spent way too long rambling about, they obviously probably did upset a lot of people who would rather that not have been the case. They would rather have had their own choice to pick who they wanted to be, their character to be shipped with. And yeah, I think that would have been pretty cool too, if there had been like an actual choice system in this game where you get to pick what person your character actually ends up with, right? But that would have made them had to invest so much more into the story to make like actual proper branching paths. But it wouldn't have been impossible. They kind of did it with Phantasy Star Universe. We saw it in Ambition of the Illuminist. There were different endings. You could actually get multiple different endings, and there were actually several variations. So they could have done it, because they've done it before. We saw it with Phantasy Star Universe. They could have done it. So they can't just say they didn't have the budget. They had it before with Phantasy Star Universe. They could have done it with this game too. So I'm not letting them off the hook, but I'm at least relieved that what they did decide to do with the writing did at least cater to me personally. But I do feel for those who it didn't, you know. I get it. It does kind of suck, you know, that you don't actually get to like pick who you end up with. Like, I wanted my character to be with like Io or somebody else, you know. But yeah, I'm sad she didn't get an epilogue, but I guess they kind of, her epilogue I guess was before the final battle when she asked you for coffee or tea, to sit down for a cup of coffee or tea so she can sort of confess her feelings for you. And then they just leave it open-ended for, you know, fan fiction, essentially. You can sort of explore that now and headcanon yourself with Io instead of Matoi or something. So, it's like they tried is what I'm getting at. They could have done better, but at least they gave it somewhat of an effort. They gave it somewhat of an effort for you to pick your waifu, I guess, out of the whole harem that you get in this game. Or just pick a little bit of all of them like I did. It's just, I flirted with all of them. Gladly so. I flirted with all of them. And I just headcanoned it as, you know what, Matoi's the main woman, so she'll be the head of the harem, but I still want the whole harem. Why not? Because that's just me, you know? But yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to say about that. That was something I'd actually been sitting on for a while. Not just because of the ending we just saw. That was something I wanted to talk about, but I wanted to wait till the end. So that's why I rambled on so much about that. But yeah, it was just, there was no winning. They had to pick. They had to pick whether they were gonna commit to making you the hero that gets the girl in the end, like Ethan was in the previous story, you know, in PSU, Ethan and Karen. They had to pick between that or trying to please everybody by just... The only other thing that's ever been done and that they could have... Well, no, they had other options, but the only thing that is usually done in these cases that you see with other games that are like this, which is basically what they did with all the other women. They make it so that everything kind of just goes right up to that point, and then it just stops. Like what you saw with Io. She asked you out for coffee and tea, implying she might actually finally confess her feelings and see if you feel the same way, and then it just gets cut off. You never get to find out what actually happened. It just remains an open-ended headcanon fanfiction story you have to make up and fill in the rest on your own, basically. What I'm saying is that it was either this, what they did with Matoi, or that with all the women, basically. So they just decided, fuck it, and then they doubled down on the Matoi thing. They were like, fuck it, let's just commit to a proper like love story, even if the player might not be too happy with that because they headcanon their character with somebody else. They were like, fuck it, let's just do it. And I doubt they'll ever do it again. I don't expect this kind of thing to be a thing in NGS, and I've never heard anything to that effect. But I personally am kind of relieved that somebody actually was bold enough to do that, because you really don't see that anywhere else. That's kind of what I've been trying to get at with all this rambling. I don't apologize for it. I want to get all my thoughts out there for the ending of this game. I really do want to express how I feel about it. So you guys know how I ramble. It is what it is. But yeah, like I'm glad they made the choice that they did. I'm glad that they actually were bold enough to commit to a controversial decision, is what I'm getting at, what I've been trying to get at this whole time. To the controversial decision of shipping your character with a character that they made on their own terms, even though your character is one of your own making. Very controversial. Doesn't make a lot of people happy, like I've been saying over and over. But I'm kind of glad that they actually did it. They had the balls to do it. To at least try it. Because no one else really has. In the games that I've played, I've never seen that anywhere else. Everywhere else, every other game that I've played where you make your own character, the developers are too shit scared. For the reasons I just talked about, they're way too shit scared to do that. They instead either let you romance whoever you want, or if they don't have the budget for that, they do exactly what I just described. They just make almost every character have like some kind of crush on you, but it never goes anywhere, which is to me is just infuriatingly disappointing. You know, like that's why I say I respect this decision. I'm glad that they did that. They did what they did with Matoi in the end instead, because I kind of got tired of that. I kind of got tired of just like what I just described. What happened with Io? She's the best example, but it happened with all the women in the story. It's just it always kind of like seems like it's gonna go somewhere, and then it never does. And it's on purpose because they're trying to let you have the choice. They're leaving it open-ended so that you fill in the blanks, so that you can be like, yes, I ship my character with this character, so I'm gonna write some fan fiction, and even if it's just in my head, even if I don't actually write it down, I'm gonna have my own fan fiction of me and this character because she's my favorite, you know? They could have just done that with Matoi as well as all the other ladies, and I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad that with Matoi it's actually just like, this is your character's like main love interest, because we said so, fuck it. I'm glad they had the balls to just say, fuck it, we said so, there it is. We don't give a shit what you think. Because they will likely never do it again. So yeah, it's weird. I know it's, you know, it's not for everybody. Yeah, like I've just been rambling over and over because I know that. But I'm still in a weird way just kind of relieved that they decided to do it anyway. They decided to just go with that and not back out. Like I said, I was scared they were going to back out in episode 4 when I saw how that was going and how it didn't involve Matoi at all. For a while, I was actually a little worried that they were just going to completely backpedal and undo all that sort of relationship building they did between your character and Matoi. I thought they were just going to completely reverse all that shit and write Matoi out of the story or something. Like, I thought the story was just going to completely go off the rails, especially with how everybody was talking about it. Everybody who was like, dude, as soon as episode 4 started, you can even see it in my chat, but even I got to see this on Discord too. So many people were like making it out to be like episode 4 was going to be absolutely awful. Like, it just derails the story completely. And I get why they felt that way initially, because it was like a filler episode. But I was more worried it was gonna permanently derail the story. That's how it sounded with the way they were talking about it, but that's not what ended up happening. The story did get back on track with episode 5 and 6. And the relationship that was built up with Matoi as well. Which is that was the point I was trying to make just now. So I don't go in circles too much. Yeah, I'm glad the relationship with Matoi was, you know, brought back into focus a little bit, and they committed to it to the very end. Here with like episode 6. I was really worried they were just gonna drop that. I was really worried they were actually gonna like, because as I was just rambling about, they probably did get a lot of criticism from people saying, hey, I don't ship my character, the headcanon for my character doesn't fit with what you guys are doing. I don't ship her with Matoi. So I really was worried that they were gonna like cave into that and just be like, okay, we won't just, you know, we'll drop the romance with Matoi because too many people are like not happy with it because they don't envision their character with her, yada yada. I really thought they were gonna cave into that, because even though I wasn't there for it, for when this game was like, because it was only in Japan until literally the last minute right before NGS, so I didn't play it when it was only in Japan. I didn't go through I didn't even know it existed, first of all, but even if I had, I don't think I would have gone through the trouble of trying to like use a VPN and get the fan-made translations for the game and all that stuff. I wouldn't have played it. So I'm glad I got a Western release, because now I did get to play it. But even though I wasn't there for it, I almost forgot my point here. Even though I wasn't there for it, I know people were probably upset about it. You know, like there was probably definitely a lot of people who were just like, dude, I don't ship my character with Matoi. What the fuck are you guys doing? Why are you assuming this about my character? Why are you forcing it on my character? And as I just spent the last like 20 minutes rambling about, I get that and I respect that too. And I understand that probably did piss off a lot of people. And that's why it's controversial, like I've been saying. I get it. But I'm still happy, maybe just because of my own bias, because it caters to me at least. I'm still happy that they committed to it. That they, you know, that they actually went through with, yeah, we get it. It's not for everybody, but we're still doing it because it was our original vision and we're sticking to it. Like, I guess that's what I've been trying to get at, is that I'm glad that they stuck to their conviction on that. Even though it seemed at moments like they were gonna back out, but they didn't. I respect the hell out of them for doing that. I respect that they actually stuck to it in the end. Even though it seemed, well, it got a little scary there and it seemed like they were gonna back out at the last second, but they didn't. They stuck to it and I respect that. Even if it pissed off a lot of people. Even if I'm one of the lucky few that it didn't, because I do ship myself and my character, which is just a self-insert of me, with Matoi. I do, you know, I do feel bad, as I've been saying over and over. I do feel bad for those that it didn't cater to, but I still like that they committed to their original vision, regardless of that. Mostly because, as I said before, it's refreshing. It's refreshing to see somebody finally do it. And as I'm going in circles at this point, but I want to get that point home, is that in most of the games or stories that I've witnessed where you have like your own original character, that doesn't happen. Unless it's one of those like really open-ended story games where you do actually get to pick your waifu and, you know, who you end up with in the end. Like one of those really open-ended choice-based games, which are usually on the lower budget end. Unless it's one of those, that never happens. Your character just, instead what happens is your character just has a bunch of platonic relationships with like all of the women or whomever in the game, and it never goes anywhere with any of them. You know what I mean? Like no matter how much you, even if you have like choices and you can try to commit to one person more than another, it never goes anywhere. In most of these kinds of games, it just never goes anywhere. You just get blue-balled constantly, and I got so tired of that. So that's probably why that hit home for me the most on this. Is that for once, that didn't happen. You know, it didn't just end with Matoi saying like, I'm glad we get to, you know, keep spending more time together as like friends, or maybe not friends, and it just ends on an ambiguous note. I'm glad she just finally says, you know, it's you and me forever. I love you. Like, you know, like a true romantic partner. Like it's not left ambiguous or vague. Like so many other goddamn stories, which is so frustrating. Cause yeah, they could have easily just done that if they wanted to save face with all the people they had already pissed off from shipping, sort of semi-forcefully shipping their original characters with Matoi. They could have saved some face with them by by having Matoi say something vague like that instead of saying it's you and me forever, I love you. They could have just had her say something that again makes it sound like you're just a platonic friendship or relationship that's not going to go anywhere. Just to leave it like open-ended so that the player writes the ending themselves in their own head, right? But no, they had the balls to just be like, no, we made this a love story for this character. We don't give a fuck. Who cares? Who doesn't like it or doesn't like it? We're committing to it to the very end. There it is. There's the punchline. There's the ending, the punctuation. She literally just says, I love you. And that's the final line of the whole story. And I respect the shit out of that. So, yeah. Classic StarCrest fashion. I rambled way too long about that, but I really wanted to get the point home. I really wanted to get that thought out there. I didn't want to leave any words unspoken. So, there it is. I'm happy with what they did. I feel sorry for anybody it didn't cater to, but I'm glad that they stuck to their vision anyway. And I'm sure they learned a lot from it, you know? I'm sure going forward they'll probably find ways to do it better if they ever tried to do something similar to it again. Mostly I don't think they will, though. I think at this point they're probably just gonna go like the FF14 route. Or like any other game from this point on, where it's just any characters that could potentially be love interest for your character will just always be a vague platonic relationship that never goes anywhere. And they'll just leave the romance between you and another player. You know, like how FF14 has the marriage system, the ceremony of eternal bonding. You know, technically it's like your character just gets married to another player character, and that's it. And yeah, you do have your simps, you know, Grahatia, Alize. But again, it obviously never goes anywhere. You know, it's not meant to. It's because it's meant to cater to the people that would otherwise have been the same people who probably didn't like the fact that their character was forced to be with Matoi, who would rather have an open-ended sort of, I get to pick in my own head who my character ends up with. that's who it's meant to cater to when you see that happen instead. Where you see just characters simp for your character, but it doesn't go beyond that. Because they leave it up to you to decide. So in the end, that's always going to be the most popular thing. So I know we'll probably never see anything like this again. So I'm just relieved and happy that it happened at least once. Would I have felt the same way if Matoi had been a completely different sort of personality? Probably not. Not entirely. But I still would have respected them committing to that vision anyway. You know, even if I had been one of those people who was like, I don't really see myself with Matoi or whatever, so I don't fully like this ending. But I still would have respected the fact that they chose to go with it, that they committed to something that they started with episode 1. Because they really did. From the very beginning, just those first opening scenes with Matoi, the fact that she doesn't remember anything about herself, or even who you are, but she immediately gravitates towards you. And even the nurse is like, oh, that's weird. She seems to like feel safe and comfortable around you for some reason. Like even she can't explain it. You know, like it was clear from that point that they were gonna, like I saw where it was going right there and I was just like, wait, are they doing that? Really? Like even though it's a character of your own making, like do they know how many people they're gonna piss off? Ultimately, I think it just comes down to the fact that when this game first started, this is what, back in early 2010s? I think it really just comes down to what I was saying about the whole thing with Ethan and Karen and PSU. I think they really just wanted to like make up for the fact that you don't get to be the main character in that story. That your character just kind of comes in halfway through, an ambition of the Illuminus or whatever, and you finish out the story, but it really was never centered around you. It was still mostly just about Ethan and his friends, essentially, and they just kind of become your friends by extension, and that's it. And even the love interest, Karen, same thing. Ethan's the one who gets the girl in the end, not you. I think they really just wanted to make up for that and sort of make a game that was like hardcore, dedicated and catered towards a very specific audience, which was the male demographic that I happen to fall into. They just were like, yeah, we know men and women and everything in between and outside of that will play this game. But we really want to make the story catered towards specifically the young male demographic. Because fuck it, why not? And they committed to it. I respect that. I respect the shit out of that, like I've been saying over and over. I just have to get it out in many different ways so people really understand what I'm trying to say, because it bears repeating when it comes to sort of complex and nuanced subjects like this, I think. But I don't think I can say it any other way that will convey it more clear. The English language is what it is. Some people probably still won't get what I'm really trying to say. Other people are probably going to be like, shut up already, I get it. I got it the first time. You don't have to say it a million times. It is what it is. Some people get it right away, some people never do. But that's all I can do. What I've said is this. I've spoken my piece basically in a million different ways. It's the best way I can convey the message. It is what it is. Whoever gets it, gets it. Whoever doesn't. It is what it is. But I gotta go to bed now, so I'm done. That's enough rambling from me. So yeah, in summary, great story. I think it was good. I like that we got to take the role of Ethan this time, but with our character being somewhat mostly our own. Mostly. Again, everything I just rambled about means, you know, there were still some assumptions that are imposed onto your character whether you like it or not. The whole Matoi relationship thing. But for the most part, you know, your character was still mostly your own in the story. Even so, some of the assumptions that they force on you are also like the job class thing. Starting with Hero. They make it so that your character in cutscenes will play as Hero, Phantom, and Etoile. In episode 6, Phantom and Etoile. Which yeah, it's kind of weird, but again, just like how they committed to the thing with Matoi, I kind of respect that. I respect that even though most people might not... Like, I didn't headcanon my character as a Phantom, but he played as a Phantom in some of the cutscenes anyway. But I let it slide, because even though it's kind of similar but kind of different to the whole Matoi situation, I let it slide because, honestly, the alternative probably would have been what FF14 did, which is your character does fucking nothing in cutscenes. which is horrible. I respect the fact that these guys did that instead. That even though they assumed and just imposed their assumptions onto your character, whether you like it or not, that you would be a certain job class for certain parts of the story, whether you did or didn't do that, the fact that they force it on you, yeah, it kind of sucks, but at least it meant your character could actually do something in the cutscenes and not just sit there and watch everyone else do all the work while just having a stupid look on their face. Like, I can't express how much that frustrates the hell out of me in FF14. And I'm not the only one. I've seen others, you know, people who've gone through the story are like, why the hell does the Warrior of Light do nothing? Why are they doing nothing right now? Why are they just sitting there? Why are they just standing there? I've seen that too many times. When I've seen certain streamers do a first playthrough of F14, there's a lot of frustration. There's a lot of people who are like, dude, what the fuck? Why is the Warrior of Light doing nothing? You know? So just like with the Matoi situation, that's part of the reason why I kind of, even if it's not for everybody, I respect the fact that they took that choice. I respect that they committed to that decision to just say, fuck it, your character's gonna be a phantom. Your character's gonna be a hero, in this scenes, your character's gonna be a hero, in these scenes, your character's gonna be a phantom, and these scenes, your character's gonna be in a twirl, and we don't give a fuck who knows it or what you think of that decision, we're doing it. I like that they did that they were bold enough to do that, just like they were bold enough to commit to the Matoi ship at the very end right there. I like that they had the balls to do that, honestly. All those. The job class decisions and that. Because it honestly made the game better in some ways. The ways I just described. You don't get to feel cucked by Ethan with Karen or whatever. You actually get to be the one who gets the girl in the end. You know, that cheesy... Not just an anime trope. You saw that in even Western storytelling. You know, especially in action movies. The hero gets the girl in the end. That classic trope or whatever. Again, I know that only caters to a very specific male demographic. I get it, which I happen to fall into. I know, I get it. It's not for everybody, but I like that they committed to it anyway. I think sometimes it's just better to focus on pleasing who you can rather than trying to please everybody. You hear that all the fucking time. Like, it's literally advice you get from so many people, even in real life. I mean, I've heard it. I've seen other people get told this advice. You can't please everybody, so just be yourself, right? And that's what they did. They knew they couldn't please everybody, but they just committed to their original vision with Matoi and with the job class thing I just described in the cutscenes. They said, fuck it, we're just gonna do what we want to do because we can't, no matter what we do, someone's gonna be pissed off. So we're just gonna stick to our vision and the people who happen to like our vision. And fuck it, they did. And I respect that. I respect that. Because in the end, this game is not just about the story. It has so much more content than that. And I think that's what saved it. If this had just been... If this game had just been as story-focused and story-centered as FF14, then it probably wouldn't have worked as well, and they would have just pissed off way more people than they pleased. But because this game has so much more content, especially in comparison to FF14, it has so much more content for so many demographics, and the storyline is just one aspect of this game, of PSO2. I think that's why they were able to get away with it. I think that's why they were able to get away with making the controversial decisions that they did with the story, because the rest of the game still did cater to pretty much everybody. They were able to get away with making the story cater to just like the young male demographic, because the rest of the game was still able to appeal to everybody else. So even if you hated the story because it assumed you were a job class you never wanted to be in the cutscenes, or because it shipped your character with Matoi even if you don't ship your character with Matoi, like I just rambled about for like 30 minutes. Even if you didn't like that, you still have the rest of the game to enjoy. You know, the raids, the dungeons, the ultimate like hardcore content that you can do with your friends because it's an MMO. You still have all that. So because of that, I think that's why they were able to get away with it. And people were still mostly happy and satisfied with this game, especially in comparison with NGS. Even though I haven't played that game yet, and that is the next game we're playing, I can't tell you how much I've already heard people shitting all over it since I started playing this game. And saying how much this game was better than NGS, so just based on that alone, I can tell you that they were, just based on that alone, I can tell you that I'm pretty confident in what I'm saying right now about the fact that they were able to get away with the controversial decisions they made in this story, thanks to the fact that the rest of the game was pretty fucking awesome. And the proof of that being how much people sing its praises to this day, especially when compared to NGS. Yeah, there is always the chance that maybe people are just overpraising this game because they don't like NGS. Like maybe if NGS didn't exist, they wouldn't be praising this game that much. They'd be saying, yeah, it's cool, but that's it. What I'm saying is that maybe NGS is making this game look better, and that's why they're praising it more, but maybe not. Maybe even if NGS didn't exist, those same people would still be saying PSO2 was the pinnacle of, you know, gaming for them, and it's the best thing ever, and that's it. Even without NGS to drag it down for them, they'd still be saying that. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But just based on what I've seen, from what I've heard from other people, I'm fairly confident that that is the case. I'm pretty confident that that people love this game despite the controversial decisions in the story, because everything outside of the story was still pretty fucking awesome. I think people still enjoyed the gameplay aspects and the things that they can do with their friends outside of the story so much that they probably didn't mind the fact that the story forced your original character to be a certain way that maybe you didn't envision. You know, between the job classes and shipping with Matoi, basically. I think people just kind of let that slide because the rest of the game was so fucking awesome. Which is cool. I'm glad they found that balance, you know? In a way, they were still able to kind of please everybody. Maybe not in the story, but they made up for it somewhere else. So I like that. And that's why I keep coming back to this. That's why I respect what they did. I respect the choices they made with the story, despite the controversy and the criticism they most definitely got for what they did. I respect that they committed to that and then found a way to make it up to those players that they upset by just making the rest of the game, you know, pretty fucking cool and awesome. With all the other content, basically. So yeah, all in all, I think that's just my way of saying 10 out of 10. You know, this game's fucking awesome. You know, in my personal opinion, obviously, there's no such thing as an objective rating. That's video games, like movies and TV shows, books, and everything else is just art. It's subjective. There is no objectivity. So, in my book, 10 out of 10, just like FF14, honestly. When combining the gameplay and the story, for me personally, 10 out of 10. FF14 will always be above this game for me just because of the way that it touched me personally at the end. You know what I said about Endwalker and all that. But if I take that out of the equation, I think for me, they're on the same level. They're on the same level, and in a lot of ways, I sort of enjoy this game a little bit better. For all the reasons I just rambled about with the story, you know, with Matoi in particular, that they committed to that. But also, gameplay-wise, it's... I want to say it's a little bit more my thing. It's a little bit more my thing for the older me. Or I should say younger me. The past me, let's say that. Like, this game, if I had played it when it was relevant, I guess, or not relevant, that's not the right word, but like when it was still being sort of, you know, before NGS, like when this game was still the ongoing MMO, before NGS kind of replaced it. It probably would have catered to me more because, gameplay-wise, I'm just talking about gameplay now. Because it reminds me a lot of Kingdom Hearts, and I'm not the only one who said that. I've seen other people say the same thing. The gameplay is a lot like Kingdom Hearts. It's an action RPG that's really cool. Like, I really like the gameplay because of that. That being said, from what little I've played of NGS, I kind of like NGS a little bit better. NGS feels like it kind of picked up where, like, Hero, Phantom, and Etoile left off. Like, I've played a little bit of Etoile and obviously a lot of Hero, and it almost feels like that's when they started heading in the direction that NGS went into, basically. Like, when I go back to playing Hunter, or anything else, like the job classes that came out before the Scion classes, which are Hero, Phantom, and Atoll. It just feels so slow and clunky. I said this halfway through on my playthrough, that I was kind of getting bored with the gameplay a little bit until I started playing Hero, and then I got reinterested in it again. Which was right around, what, episode 3 or 4 when I started playing as Hero? No, I think it was 3. Yeah. I started liking the gameplay a lot more at that point. The gameplay for the older classes just isn't... It just feels too slow and clunky by comparison to the Scion classes. So I actually like that NGS kind of goes with that. It kind of ramps things up a little bit for the older job classes. It brings them back in a way that kind of feels more like the Scion classes from this game. It sort of makes the combat a little bit more faster paced, and you have more movement, even more movement capabilities than in this game. Talking about the older job classes. But again, I haven't played too much of NGS yet, so I'm kind of just... This is still kind of conjecture, but I've played a little bit, you know? So semi-conjecture, semi-not. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, for the gameplay, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. Is that it reminds me of Kingdom Hearts in the best of ways, which is right up my alley. I love action RPGs that have that sort of feel to them. Or like Devil May Cry, but not as shit hard as those games. Again, I've said it before on stream, and specifically while playing this game. If Devil May Cry wasn't as hard as it is, those games, if they weren't as difficult as they are, I would play the shit out of them, because I like the gameplay style. Just they're too difficult, that's why I don't. So this game kind of gave me a way to do that. So... Thank you for that too, Sega. For giving me a way to be able to play Devil May Cry without actually the enormous difficulty of that franchise, which they did with this game. So, just one last thing I wanted to add there that I liked about this game. But yeah, gameplay was great. Oh, and I sort of digressed from what I was saying. When comparing it to FF14, I said the gameplay of this game kind of caters more to my younger self because it reminds me of Kingdom Hearts and all that. Honestly, it's still the present me. I still like that kind of gameplay, like as evidenced by how much I like this. I think the reason I just said that is because of the fact that I'm not into Kingdom Hearts anymore specifically. But I think that's mostly because of the story, honestly. The more I thought about it, I'm like, that's mostly because of the story, not the gameplay. Like, the story just went south for me in Kingdom Hearts 3, that's all. But when it comes to gameplay, I'm still very much into that. Which is why I still enjoyed this, because it felt like that. So I'm still very much into it. So I take back what I said about my younger self. No, it still appeals to me now. Even now. Not just my younger self. So yeah, the gameplay still very much appeals to me. Now, when compared to FF14, I gotta say I like them both equally, but for different reasons. They're just two different styles that I like. The FF14 combat style is something I'd never experienced before when I played that. And it took me by surprise how engaging it actually was. And still is. But now that I've gotten really, I've gotten really used to it and good at it, it's, not as exciting anymore, per se. Because you really can't do anything too flashy in that game. So if I was comparing the two gameplay styles back when I was new to, like, say I played this at the same time as I played FF14 for the very first time. If I played both of these games at the same time for the first time, together, switching back and forth between the two, I would find the combat for both of them equally exciting. Now, as I'm seasoned with both games, but mostly with FF14, I gotta say I put the combat style of this game just a micro sliver higher, like a notch higher, just because, a very shallow reason, you can look more flashy in this game. The skill animations and the things that the way you're able to move your character, especially with the Scion classes, like I was just saying, is what puts it that little tiny extra step above FF14 for me. Because it just makes it look flashier. That's it. I'm not trying to say that it's like a better gameplay or combat style. It's just different, honestly. If you're just looking at that, it's a flashier combat style, which appeals to me. It just happens to appeal to me. That's literally just bias. Like, that's just, for me, it just happens to appeal to me, just like the relationship with Matoi thing just happens to appeal to me It's just one of those personal things. It's just everything I'm saying here is all just personal opinion. It should be pretty obvious. Like I said, there's no objectivity. There can't be objectivity when it comes to art or really anything. It's all subjective, okay? I shouldn't have to say in my opinion. It should be pretty obvious it's all my opinion. I shouldn't have to say that, but in this day and age, you piss off everybody if you don't. So, to beat a dead horse, in my opinion, I like this slightly better than FF14 just because it's flashier. In order for FF14 to feel flashy to me now, I have to use Papa Chin's combat animation mods. For those of you who know, you know. Alright? Shout out to Papa Chin for making the skills, the job actions, I guess, as they're called, in FF14 actually look pretty fucking awesome. And decent. If I have those mods active, then yeah, they're equal. But without those mods, holy shit. The skill animations need work. They need to look better in FF14. Even the sound effects just lack oomph, you know? And so for that reason alone, this game's combat system is slightly higher for me. Not because I think it's better, like in terms of actual gameplay, but because I think it's flashier. In terms of presentation, it's flashier. Especially if you learn to play your job class pretty well. You can do some pretty fancy things. You can mash one button and probably kill almost everything in this game if you're high level enough, sure. But you can also learn to be really fancy and showboaty, and I like that. It gives you that kind of flexibility. In FF14, if you want to show off, you just have to use a parser and upload to FF logs and be like, look how quickly I killed this enemy, or look how much DPS I did. And it's just like, that's boring to me. You know what I mean? That's a boring way to show off to me, like showing off your damage numbers. I want to actually look cool. I want my character to actually look cool in combat. I want them to look like a badass as they fight, not just have big numbers. You know? So for that reason, I think this combat style is a little flashier and more immersive for me personally, and so I put it just slightly above FF14's because of that. Just for that reason alone. Yeah, it just appeals to my action RPG bias, excuse me. The bias that was implanted into me with Kingdom Hearts since I was a kid when I first played that. I might have said it before, but literally as soon as I played Kingdom Hearts, I couldn't even go back to Final Fantasy after that. I couldn't go back to the semi-turn-based, slow-paced combat style of like Final Fantasy 7 and 8. For, you know, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10. And obviously the older ones, like 1 through 6. I just couldn't go back to that after I started playing Kingdom Hearts. I just was a new person at that point. I was like, this is what I want. I was like, honestly, while I was playing the very first Kingdom Hearts game, I was like, I wish Final Fantasy was like this. I wish the older Final Fantasy games had this gameplay style instead of the turn-based combat, basically. Or the pseudo-turn-based combat. The active time combat. So this is kind of the same thing. Even though FF14 is not turn-based, obviously. It's slower paced than this. So I like this better because it's slightly faster paced and is a little bit more flashy. That's the best way I can put that. It's the best way I can describe it. Slightly faster paced and flashy. So. But yeah, it's a very small margin though. I still like both games' combat and gameplay systems pretty much equally. It's a very small thing, you know? I still like them pretty much equally. I just like that in this game you can be flashier. And that's it. So. Alright. My voice is almost shot. And it's definitely time for me to go to bed now. So that's my review of this game. That's pretty much all I have to say for it. Whatever I forgot to say, I forgot to say. I can always just... If it was really that important, I'll remember it from my next playthrough. The next time I play through this game, as it'll be with Zera, the waifu character. We'll play as her. Whenever that is, whatever I forgot to say now, I'll say it then. Or maybe I'll even speak about it when I start playing NGS. Since NGS is a sequel to this game. But for now, I'm fucking done. Whatever was said, I'm done. Either way, I'm fucking done. I'm going to bed. So, thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this blind first playthrough of me playing through Phantasy Star Online 2. Amazing game. The story was 10 out of 10 for me. Even if it did have a lot of cheesy anime tropes and the English voice acting wasn't the best, I still liked it. I still very much liked it. It still appealed to me and the demographic that I fall into. So yes, there's a lot of bias there, but you know, whatever. Bite me. It is what it is. It appealed to me. It's all, there's no objectivity. It's all subjective. Everyone's experience is going to be different. So for me personally, as a 10 out of 10, I liked it. I'm open-minded enough to look past the anime tropes, the cheesy anime tropes that a lot of FF14 players claim to not like, even though that game has a few of them too. I liked it. So yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate the support as always across all platforms. So yeah, I meant to say story and gameplay. The overall game was a 10 out of 10 for me, not just the story. But since I'm mostly a story-focused gamer, that's why I said it that way. That I really liked, you know, despite the cheesy anime tropes, the story was in the 10 out of 10. But honestly, both gameplay and story, this game was a 10 out of 10 for me. It's brilliant. But yeah, like I said, thank you all very much for watching. Now you know my score, my, you know, review score, whatever, of the game, what I thought of it. That's my first, this video officially brings to a close my very first blind playthrough of this game. You only get one of those ever, for every game. Unless you get amnesia or something and completely forget. But if you don't, you only get one of those ever for every game in your life, right? So there's my first playthrough. It's come to a close. Thank you all very much for the support. I appreciate all of you, each and every one of you. No matter which platform you saw this on, thank you very much for everything, for all the support. And until next time, as always, please do take care of yourselves. Stay safe. Don't die. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. And I'll see you all then. Peace.
You son of a bitch.